そうだ。テレビつけてもいいぞ。
冒険アニメスパイ
あやこれ好
き。よりによって。
サイレンサー付きの拳銃だと。
き。ワクワク。
It's a beautiful day. Somewhat. It's a beautiful day. Shout out, everybody. Welcome to another episode of SNH 197. Did I go underwater there? I'm trying to learn.
No, actually, you didn't go underwater there.
All right, good. I'm trying to learn not to talk during the fucking clapping because I know that like ruins my audio. Anyway, boys, episode 197, man. We're 3 away. 3 away from hitting that magic 200 very, very soon. Which means we'll be hitting it next month, which is gonna be awesome.
I thought we were on 198. Why was there no SNH last week?
You guys see
only like
he had SNH. He had a new show with SNH.
Fuck you. All right.
Because it was only going to be me hitting on Cassie at that point, so he was like, he'll just make it a regular Hypnocast.
He wasn't being serious. He was trolling because everybody during Hypnocast kept asking, where was SNH?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, so fuck. All right, fuck everybody. It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Fucking Trey is a chain too.
Catching strays.
Fuck me, what?
Fuck your chain. I don't know. I'm trying to throw strays everywhere. Anyway, guys, we got a lot we got to talk about. For those of you that voted Atreus at 58% in today's poll, you were all wrong. Every single one of you were wrong. Atreus, in fact, did not call out today. Damn, you overwhelmingly won it. Holy shit, 58%. Who's number 2? Kata's 22%. All right, you guys are right on that. Wizard, he will be here, but I guess it counts as the call out since he's not here at the start. So there's that. And you guys, 8% voted for Leon. Leon, how do you feel about that? Because I know you're very punctual.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm always the first one backstage. I think besides Sheep, I'm the one that's missed the least amount of SNHs. And to be fair, I've been doing this with you guys longer than Sheep. It's kind of wild that people think I'm going to call out, though there is irony in that next week will be one of the very rare occasions where I am not here because I'm out of town.
Still pretty funny though. 8%. I wonder who those 8% are. Maybe they're trolling. Who knows? Anyway, guys, we got a lot we got to talk about, man. This week has been pretty wild. It's been on fire, like the past few weeks have been, and we got some catching up to talk about because we didn't have SNH last week, obviously, and we got to talk about Palworld. We got to talk about Palworld because we missed that topic last week.
Talking about drugs.
Yeah, well, that and all the people who are basically on copium as well, because there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that going on. So we're going to talk about that and more. And hopefully Savvy's mechanical keyboard is not heard throughout the stream as much. And yeah, it'll be good. Guys, Leon, take it away.
Man, I actually was very excited to do this last week, so I'm glad we get to do this one because traveling or not, I brought an entire travel setup so that I could be there for SNH last week because your boy is punctual. But no, that being said, we got some dope ass shit to talk about. I don't even know if we're gonna get to what we were just talking about backstage, the Tokon stuff. That might be next week. Who knows? But man, a lot of crazy shit's been happening in gaming, and that. Also outside of gaming when it comes to gaming adjacent, the movies. And by that, I mean, fuck you, Zach Kreger. That's not Resident Evil.
You see the comments on that trailer?
Oh, yeah.
It's all physical media comments.
Chat, I think
amazing.
I think me and Leon are going to fight today.
That means I have to go get popcorn.
No, so you're basically what you're saying is avoid Resident Evil as a topic. Is what you're saying.
Look, I'll just get up my chest real fucking quick. If you're going to be a goddamn movie director and say, oh, yeah, my movie would take place alongside Resident Evil 2, but then set it in modern day, which is not when Resident Evil 2 takes place, give them smartphones, make it in a snowy setting when Resident Evil 2 takes place during the fucking summer. Fuck you. You're using Resident Evil as a way to get people to see your shitty movie without adhering to the source material. He literally said, I was going to make this movie even if we didn't get the license. I already had the script written. Oh, so you basically a generic-ass horror movie that are now using the name Resident Evil to get butts and seats because you can't do it on your own. Fuck you, Zach Kreger, bitch.
Wow. He said real quick and then went on a fucking high raid, bro. So what you're saying is we're not going to have this conversation.
Now.
Anyway, Sheep, what's going on, man?
It's it's been a couple weeks, and in my personal life, I had what I like to refer to as a hat trick of bad luck, where a tire blew out and I had to get that replaced. Basically changed all 4 tires at the same time. Then I got a tooth infection, had to take care of that, and then I somehow twisted my fucking ankle in my sleep.
Ew.
I'm getting old.
In your sleep? What? How?
Whose ass were you kicking? Whose ass were you kicking?
Being technical, it's because we're watching my wife's friends' dogs while they're out of the country, and those dogs have 0 discipline, so they sleep where the fuck ever, when the fuck ever, and if I'm asleep, I can't really stop them from like laying on my fucking foot. So that's fun. But I'm good now. At least
that's what matters.
I'm good. That's what matters the most. Correct.
Fair.
On the internet side of things, I've had a lot of fun just like fucking with people about Palworld. I think I had like 8 tweets take off simply trolling.
I was gonna ask, is that why you keep fucking with the Nintendo people? Because you were in pain or something?
No, it's not even because I was in pain. It's because I guess psychic pain, does that count? But
I guess so.
The whole thing is like they are on a level of cope that makes 0 sense to me. It's like you don't have to hate Palworld. You can like Pokemon and you can dislike Palworld, but sitting here telling people that it flopped it failed when they got 40 million fucking units pushed. Like, come on now, or 30 million units pushed, over 30 million units pushed, and like 40 million players. Like, who the fuck are you kidding, dog? Who are you kidding? Just
it is pretty egregious.
It's pretty fucking silly that you're sitting here running on. Oh, well, it failed on PlayStation. Nigga, this shit wasn't made for PlayStation initially. It's on PC mostly. But
don't you know consoles? That's all that exists.
Yeah, but
Clearly.
that's a completely different. That's a topic that we more than likely will be getting into.
Oh,
However,
we are. We're gonna go over some of your posts, though.
True. Manga of the week.
Don't twist your other ankle.
Nope, I'm good. It would have been my shoulder, if anything. I'm not gonna show the backside because
hey yo,
whoa,
hey yo.
I was just about to say too. That's a sick shirt,
bro.
Well, no, you got to understand. Like, just from the spine alone, there's a reason why I'm not showing, the back cover of it. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
prison school. Yeah, we know.
Prison school.
Oh yeah, this is one of the funniest. Like, I guess you could say, borderline hentai. It's not even really hentai. It's just like a bunch.
No,
of
it's just a sex comedy in the same vein of like
sex
the
comedy.
teen movies from the 2000s. You know.
This shit is so fucking funny. It's a funny ass series. I recommend it to everybody that wants something a little more adulterated, but not so adulterated that it's like Berserk.
Right on cue. Prison school
Shout
sucks.
out Tiger King.
Tiger King. Appreciate it. Well, fair enough. Speaking of school, apparently Yamato is having fun with AI again. So he says, let's like the stream and stop those PlayStation meanies. Is that even how you spell meanies?
No,
you got you got Nanny Sonia over here in the corner. You got real life. Why is Wizard always next to me, bro? Can you like switch this up or something? It's getting bad. Why did you give Atreus a gun? Oh, we know why. Never mind. Forget it. We know why. It says pop on it too. Sevi is cleaning Hondo, of course. Cassie with the Pepsi hat, very accurate. Destroying a PS5, very accurate. There you got a little sheep. The black sheep is it's still here.
Wearing sunglasses.
Come on, sheep. What's wrong? You don't want all right. He doesn't like the black sheep. And then you got Kate White. Wait. Oh.
Toy feet.
Toy feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why does Kata have 3 feet? Is he playing with toy feet?
Playing with toy feet.
Yeah. It says toy feet.
That's
They're like
insane.
inflatable toy feet, probably.
Bro, this would be an amazing TV show. Just a bunch of fucking brats. It's amazing.
Like Rugrats for gamers.
Hypnocast kids. You should make it. Yamato, make this into a TV show, bro. I know you got that AI video. Make it happen, man. That'll be good.
I'll be like, what's the dude's name from The Office? I won't speak though. I'm just have facial expressions throughout the whole thing.
It'll be a moment when, like, you know, it's serious when he takes the shades off. Like, because the sheep always has shades, so the moment the shades come off, you know, like, oh fuck, that's not good.
And then he'll give you that look.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be terrible. Sevi, what do you got going on?
Yep. Hello. I've been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed Black
Palworld.
Flag
That's not how you pronounce
and Palworld. No, I've been playing both. I keep alternating between the two. It's
Palworld and Palworld.
I'm enjoying all the
games.
loot. And I think I have developed something called loot senses, where I can just feel where the loot is, and there it is. So I'm really excited to explore this more.
Congratulations, Leon.
Yeah, it's fantastic. She was stealing all the loot from me when we were playing last night or the night before. I was like, "Hey, can I get some?" She's like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll back off for a bit." It was awful. By the way,
it was so bad. I'm just so fat. It's so fast when they just. Oh god, sorry.
I just want to throw it out there that when we were
You want to throw it out?
You want to what?
Whoa!
Relax.
Wow!
Bro. Come on, why you
down, bro? You
throwing
just
it out
came back
there,
to the
dude?
show. What the fuck?
You got this chain and you just start just throwing it out there. It's
Violence.
crazy. Go ahead. Anyway,
When we were playing
Sheep,
Arc
when you look
Raiders with
directly into the
Sevi,
camera.
there was times where me and Katie was getting slaughtered and Sevi was looting. I just want to.
I
know.
women's shit ever.
I know. That's
We
because
have clips to prove this. So.
Women-
when
women-
Atreus plays something like even remotely competitive, if you're not locked in and he feels like you're not locked in, the frustration on his face is just like, bro, it's undescribable, dude. Like every time, I specifically remember one moment where it was very obviously Sevi's fault, the reason why they died, because she died first in some random spot. And you just see Atreus go from communicating and trying to strategize to just fucking silence, bro. Silence. This dude like Kata's talking and trying to like strategize, and Trey's just like, nope, silence.
Nope.
And then they died a couple minutes later because they were obviously outnumbered. Silence, bro. Silence. Yep, that was that. It was at that moment I knew Sevy was not playing Arc Raiders with them anymore. So
Nope. Nope. And then I think it was Atreus who yelled at me. It's like, stop.
yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Atreus, what do you got, man? What are you doing?
Oh shit! So I just got back from the Southeast Gaming Exchange. For all of you who didn't know, let's just say I spent money. You know what I'm saying? By the way,
that's what everybody's saying.
How many Gundams?
I actually didn't buy a single Gundam.
Wow.
No, to be fair, you spent money, but you bought cool shit. Like show off some of the purchases.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Leon. What do you mean cool shit? Why dare you disparage Gundam?
This is what I bought.
Oh, nice.
And as you can see here, Emerald, right? Because I don't have any more. This is my childhood right here. That's Emerald. And then right here is Platinum. And now I'm on a quest. I'm gonna buy it all back.
Nice.
I'm there with you.
Hey,
except I got Shaman King in mind right now.
That's how it starts, bro.
Gundam wasn't cool, by the way.
That's how it starts.
I was impressed by it.
But since we're bringing up Gundams, I can't show you the progress on it because it's like literally just a chest and a face build. But Gundam of the week, the heavy arms came in, so that's what I'm working on now.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I had to pre-order. I was waiting for a little bit on this one. I had to pre-order him. He came through, and that's what I'm working on as we speak. As far as that, if you're trying to get rid of your 3DS, let a brother know. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you accept EBT.
EBT.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, if ever you decide, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna take a trip up to Montana. I know a spot that has a lot of vintage shit.
To Montana? You know what? I would act as though that's egregious, but I heard that one of the best places to buy land right now is in Montana. So
you've already got the hat to fit in.
All right.
Just missing the skin color.
Time out.
Oh yeah.
You mean white people love me out here?
You say what?
I said the white people love me out here.
Oh yeah, well, it's Montana.
Anything channel related that you're working on outside of your Gundam and your 3DS and everything not related to your channel?
I mean, I dropped a video yesterday. I was at work today, so I ain't had no time to drop a video today, but I will be working on something tomorrow. Oh, by the way, my job is changing my work schedule. So instead of working Thursday to Saturday, I will be working Sunday to Tuesday and every other Wednesday going forward. So my weekends are going to be freed up. So, you know what I'm saying? Look out for that.
Oh, that's good.
Right. So we'll see how that plays out going forward. But other than that, that's all I got, man. No nigga fact today because I forgot. I ain't going to hold you.
Yeah, that's fair. Listen, before we introduce Wizard, what's going on, man? How you doing?
How we doing, y'all?
Before we introduce, I just want to quickly say, I think I speak on behalf of Wizard too. I hate every single one of you that participate in this shit. Every single one of you.
No.
Oh,
I removed myself from the conversation. I want to see this shit. Stop tagging me in this shit.
Every single one of you motherfuckers that participate in this shit. Just realize that when I'm going through my trading cards and I'm sleeving them and shit, and I get tagged and I see some nonsense like this, just realize I hate every single one of you motherfuckers. Just realize that. Like,
always the bridesmaid, never the bride is funny as shit.
I didn't even see I was in that until just now. That's all
Oh my god!
That boy looks so depressed.
Oh man, bro, this is fucking.
I didn't even
fuck.
notice that until just now. Like that's cold.
That's hilarious. He
the
has the veil. He also has the veil.
What do you notice about this? Not a black person inside. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. There is so much involved in this. Wait, hold on. Not those guys. Wait.
Not the gays.
The fuck is this in the background?
Oh,
what is that?
That's supposed to be
merch?
Is that merch?
That looks like
so
statues.
Was it a fallen?
I love the idea that Hypno was such a grifter. He'd be selling his own merch at his wedding.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What the fuck
You
is this?
don't.
Oh my god, man, this is crazy, bro. Blue, I
Shit
think
off.
Blue Octopussy did this, man. Blue, that's fucked. This is completely fucked. Got to stop. Gotta stop tagging me in that shit. Anyway,
I want someone to bring back the OG days when you used to sell those straight out of Middle Earth shirts.
those were actually the top seller.
Were they really? Dude,
Yeah.
If someone was to bring that back in the AI, just like this little merch table, that's a throwback, baby.
You know what's crazy? I made that shit like by hand. I designed all of that, like literally layer by layer by layer, even the little specs. Now AI could just do it immediately, and it makes me fucking sick. But anyway, it's fine. Wizard.
I mean, if any other content creator had said something like that, I would say they're full of shit. But you know, this nigga got built-in Adderall, and he can't stop working. So
built-in Adderall. I've never heard anybody say that.
Yeah.
No, I did. I spent a long time on that shirt just to make it exactly the way that the Straight Outta Compton design is. Anyway, Wizard, what's going on, bro?
Yo,
how you doing?
What's up, guys? I have a Kotaku fact.
Let's go.
It is now time for everyone's favorite segment of the week. Welcome to Kotaku Facts, brought to you by the real-life fake wizard. He's not really a wizard, guys.
Yo, we're gonna need to get rid of that picture now because I can't unsee it. We're gonna need a new Kotaku fact.
It's
intro.
the lips. It's the lips.
Yeah,
That's
now I'm
so
upset.
bad.
You've made
What
it.
you got?
Anyway, all right. So coming to us from Kotaku, Ubisoft CEO says PlayStation ditching discs has pluses and minuses, but won't disturb the game industry that much. The Assassin's Creed maker was asked about physical games on its latest earnings call. So this is a two-parter, right? So we have our Kotaku fact in here, but also we get to clown on Ubisoft just a little bit. So if I scroll down here, here's this is from Mr. Guimard from the CEO of Ubisoft. What we saw on the PC is that it helped to grow the market. There's also some pressure for the future of the cost of machines, and being able to be only digital will help to have a more accessible machine, I would say. As you said, there are pluses and minuses, but we think it will not. So it's really right here. We think it will not disturb too much the industry. So the Guimots are saying this is not going to be a big deal. Bullshit. It is going to be a big deal. This is going to change things. You're just forcing consumer habits now. But if we scroll down here, I just want to address that Kotaku, and I'll zoom in. Ubisoft is actually identifying what the minuses are, because the Ubisoft did not address the minuses. Kotaku, shout out to them, actually addressed some of the minuses. But the minuses for consumers are clear. No ownership, worse game preservation, and the end of a used game market that helps keep prices down. The thousands of PlayStation fans flooding its social media and video channels every day with angry comments might also beg to differ on the whole. It will not disturb the industry bit. So shout out to Kotaku for actually addressing the problem, but doing nothing to fight back. Thank you.
True.
Absolute embarrassment.
You know, Ubisoft, I actually covered this on the stream the other day. Ubisoft, you know, Eve, whatever his name is, doing that, saying that. Is that really shocking, though? Because, again, there's a reason why all of these publishers are really silent on this for the most part. They're not saying anything. And it's because they're going to benefit from it. They're going to benefit majorly from it, and they know it. So if anybody can take the fucking heat, just let Sony take the heat for everybody, because they feel like Sony's big enough to take the heat for everybody. So they're just not going to say anything about it. You know,
I will say, though, there was a lot of vendors at Siege that were like, yo, thanks, Sony, because of you, our sales fucking tripled. Like, because Siege is an all physical media event.
Yeah, it was insane.
And vendors were literally like, they hated that it was happening, but it was very good for their profits.
Yeah, it's going to be super profitable for them. But now retro collecting that was already expensive, now it's just going to be fucking stupid. It's going to be really stupid.
I know I did look online for prices. Like, some of the games, if you're going to buy them online, are so much more expensive. Like, you're looking at spending like $100 or way more than that for something that at the convention was only $20.
Yeah, so like, I bought the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot Deluxe Edition for $100. I checked on eBay. Cheapest I found it was $200, and that was without the statue. With the statue, it was $275. So that was a steal. But also, on the flip side of that, Hun, what was the incredible, very high price thing that you took a picture of me holding that I will never be able to attain in my entire life?
It was the GameCube controller for Resident Evil. It was $800. They had like the little chainsaw and everything.
The Chainsaw Edition GameCube controller Resident Evil 4. They had two of them at Siege. $800 for the fucking. I almost bought that bitch when it was 400 like a decade ago, and now I'm kicking myself because fuck.
Well, that's how I feel about the Gundam trading cards, because there was a card that was in the new Type Rising, the first set. About a year ago, I had the opportunity to buy that card for like a little under $300, and I told myself, like, that is a lot of money for one card. I'm just not like looking to spend that kind of money on that card. Come to find out, like about a few days ago, that card's worth $4,000 now.
Fuck!
Oh my god!
Because apparently the Gundam TCG has blown up so much that now the new Type Rising first boxes, they're worth so much money now. So all the cards have now reflected that difference. So yeah, kind of kicking myself in the ass for that. But anyway, it's fine. Wizard, thank you for that Kotaku fact. Appreciate you, man.
Shout out. Hey,
Let's
before we get started though.
up?
I just want to let everybody know that if we get gifted Halo Combat Evolved,
Stop!
Hypno
No, shut. Where? Fuck! It was too late to remove him. I couldn't get to his picture in time. He got the fucking message out. God damn it, bro! Listen, you could give Halo. Listen, fucking Atreus will play it. He's a grifter.
I already got it.
Oh, fuck you, man. All right.
Wow.
Well, pick.
People
You got
want
other
to
people.
No,
You got other people on this panel you could give Halo to. It does not have to be me.
No.
Wizard can play co-op with someone else to play Halo. It's fine. It's really fine. Seriously. Anyway, can somebody explain why I have so many bananas in the fucking chat, man? Like, what is this?
That's probably Eric Jenkins.
It is.
Yeah,
Not
it's Eric.
probably.
Eric
It is
Jenkins
Eric
is
Jenkins.
here.
Yes, Eric.
Bro, you are seriously godlike racist, bro. It's actually amazing. I love it.
Can we give a big shout out to Eric Jenkins for being like an amazing team player at Siege? Because like, what a guy, man!
Yeah.
Dude just shows up as like a friend and just like jumps in, taking over, helping to run shit. Like, dude just showed up, started running ops.
So cool. Like, he's walking around with the guest badge, and everything, but he's just sitting all just like, yeah, no, here's the table, take his things, here's some tickets. Like, dude, he went to work. It's like it's in his genes for obvious reasons.
He just
Oh my god!
he just likes to be part of the team. That's all it is.
He did amazing. He came
Nah,
in. He brought
but fuck
bananas
that nigga,
for
bro. That
everybody.
nigga snores like a goddamn animal, bro.
Oh.
He was
No,
like,
but he
like
came in
Uncle Ruckus.
morning of.
He wasn't getting paid at all. He's like, but working for the white man.
I've been waiting for this moment, Master. I've been waiting for it. Anyway, Summer Days, brother. You gifted not one, not two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fucking bananas. Confirming a 9-incher, apparently, I guess. Thank you, Summer Days. Appreciate that. I knew Atreus was gonna jump up from that one. Look at that. He's like, ooh. He stopped building his Gundam. That's why I said it. Thank you. I appreciate the bananas in the chat. Toxin with a 5 says Hypno got me addicted to Palworld. Ordered red, blue, green, purple trial decks, 2 boxes of Dawn of Papagos, and 2 boxes of Legends Awakening, and the game itself.
Nah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I was not gonna play. I played the early access, and I got what I needed to get up out of it, and I was like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It was fun, and then you niggas made me play again. And fuck you niggas, because now I have a base the size of a goddamn neighborhood, and I'm frantically checking it every goddamn 30 minutes because of Hypno.
This is even better.
Yeah,
I didn't know that it can be PvP in there. So now I'm anxious about the fact that one of you niggas is going to violate. And I will start a game war. I don't have a problem.
Put in the group chat, like, what one of you motherfuckers built a giant ass base right in the way I needed to walk?
Bro, who did? No. Let's get to the bottom of this right now. Who decided? Whose base is that? I put the picture. Whose base is that?
Picture.
It's not mine. It's not mine. I wondered if it was mine because mine is on the road but off the road. I was like, is it mine? But no, that's not mine. Mine is made out of
motherfuckers.
glass.
I'm on an island, so I don't want to hear shit. I'm literally on an island.
I'm not in the same guild as you guys. No, mine's way off to the side on the beach.
I'm not in the guild at all.
No.
All of y'all are the ops at this point.
Near the starting area. I'm such a noob. I put my base
No,
near the
Leon
starting area.
is on the right side down of the mountain.
Whoever base that is, I want you to know that the only thing that stopped me from blowing down that goddamn base was that big mammoth motherfucker on level 50. I'm gonna just go ahead and let you know that. I was like, oh shit, never mind. I was like, yeah, we ain't ready yet.
Kara says, "Do I call out who on this panel's on Palworld right now?" Oh,
Yes.
I imagine there's plenty.
Oh, Kara, is it you?
It
I
might
imagine
be Kara.
it might be.
It might be Kara.
Toxic, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'm on an island, so I don't share space with anybody. Mervoth with the 2. So how many of you on the panel are Palworld addicts?
I am not at all. Not even
Says
a little.
the
bit.
guy who hit level 80 first.
Dude, I am running expeditions like crazy. I just leave it running.
I mean, to be fair, the biggest addict is probably Sheep.
I'm not an addict yet because I can actually get off the. I'm like balancing like several different guys. I'm struggling. Okay, I got Marvel Rival still on my back. Palworld is on my back.
Hey yo,
whoa,
hey, yo.
Why you got so many things on your back?
Y'all saw I'm playing both of these, Emerald and Platinum right now, and I'm looking for more.
And Halo's about to drop. Like,
Halo's about to drop. I'm struggling, bro.
But guys, remember, we don't play games. Trey's only out here rocking like 6 games. First
world problems, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And mind you, I ain't single, so I gotta dish out dick every now and again. So it's a struggle over here, dog. It's a struggle.
That's crazy, bro. That's insane.
It's a struggle. I have to play Palworld.
It's a struggle. I have to sleep with women. Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, what
That's
the
terrible. It's awful.
Oh no.
Vegetate with a 5. Cassie got me addicted. We're just blaming everybody at this point. Cassie got me addicted to Palworld, though it's still my fault for getting addicted. Hello, my name is Vegetate, and I've applied for Palaholics Anonymous. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Finish the game.
There's no finishing the game. The
And
game finishes
I'll be
you.
free once. Hey.
Only if you're lucky. Kicking Donuts with a 2. Been busy all week. What did I miss? We're gonna get into it. Don't worry. Thank you for the 2. We got Secret Final Boss with a 2 live from Hypnotic Place. It's Saturday night. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir. We got another banana thrown in the chat. 199 SNH seasons 1 to 5 now on sale for $28.03. Get yours now. Jesus. Thank you. Great Ape. 2 months. Hypno doesn't want the new Halo. Don't gift it to him. Wizard wants to co-op it. What will happen? Is this the end of Wisnotic? New Blackstreet here? Find out tonight on SNH.
Wow.
No, I mean, to be fair, the end of Wisnotic would be the fact that we were trying to fucking play Gears 5 and then just impossible.
Absolutely felt it by those shit servers.
The game pissed me off so much. I didn't want to play any other co-op game in existence, but it's fine. Obviously, we're moving on from that. Probably.
What happened with that?
We
every time we
can't play the fucking game.
Every time we play it, something wrong happens with the server. We get kicked off. We have to log off completely off the game, restart it, and then we lose. We lose progress. It happens every single. It's documented like every single time.
Every single stream.
That sounds like what happened to us with Lords of the Fallen. Like
that's what happened to me and Leon.
Me and Hypno, the last 3 Lords of the Fallen streams in a row, we've had technical issues and had it end early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They changed the fucking co-op on that shit to where it doesn't work the same anymore. So he and I can't get into a game together.
Oh, I mean, we can get into games together. It's sometimes like it disconnects us, or like the other time, the fucking world was like glitching out, and the bottom of the world like disappeared, and we fell through the world and died and had to reset progress. Yeah, it was terrible, dude. I'm telling you, it's fucking awful. Central. It's awful. So anyway. Because I was playing Gears 5 single player. I didn't get that far, but I was playing the single player before me and Wizard started playing, and I never had a problem. So it's absolutely like the online servers. So playing co-op, can't recommend it for Gears 5 until they get their shit together.
Wow.
Kicking Donuts with the membership. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you. Nacho Ninja with a 5. Guys, we have to give Sony our money so that they can hear us say we don't want digital only. Boycotts don't work. Also want GTA 6 and Last of Us 3. Mad curious on MBS. Damn.
Well, Trace is here.
I guess that was the situation. He turned off his camera.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lost for words on that argument. I respect her because she's willing to take criticism and like not get offended by it. I respect that part of it, but like the idea that because her whole disposition was that not buying games isn't going to do anything. You have to buy the physical ones to let them know that's what you want. And it's like the fuck.
Yeah, but what if there's no physical ones left to fucking buy?
Bingo!
Yeah.
I don't know the lore.
That sounds like a plant. That's what a plant would say.
I will find out the lore, I guess. Mervoth with it too. Did you buy that plug yet, Leon? You know your goal. LOL.
Oh, So I've not messaged Trace about this yet. I have.
Oh, did you hit the goal?
What?
I know of the goal.
Yeah, he hit the goal. He hit the goal.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
What are you
no.
doing?
Oh no! Oh no!
So
And
what
Andreas
goal?
doesn't
I have
know?
to do with anything.
He doesn't know. You didn't tell him.
He
He
doesn't know.
doesn't know.
No, we all
What
know.
is? I don't know
Savage
either.
Okay,
No,
so
I just-
last night a joke was made on my stream about how we hit a certain tier goal. I have to ask you if you would so kindly sell me one of your plugs. And we hit the goal. So Atreus, I need to buy one of your plugs, buddy. We can iron out the details in private chat.
What size?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
So, yeah, the chat.
Somebody clip that, please. Please
Oh
post
my
the clip.
God.
What the fuck am I? What am I listening to?
He says, "What size?"
Yeah. You know what? Leon's losing his top spot right there. He's going in the corner. What the fuck is that?
Blame the
Right.
chat, bro.
You're the one that made the goal.
It was a joke.
Clearly not.
In the chat.
Clearly not.
So I just rolled
No,
with it.
gross.
Oh, great.
No.
Yamato's going to have a fucking AI field day with this, bro. Look at this. He's like so much anime lore. Yeah, you guys,
Oh no!
you guys are
dude.
fucking cooked. Absolutely cooked, man. Mervoth with a 2. This Friday, I saw Wizard and Kata ditches y'all for F&T. Yeah, it happens all
here.
the time. It's fine. It is
I'm
what it is.
here. What are you talking about?
It is what it is. It's fine. It's not the first time. Won't be the last time. It's all good. Vanta Black, what a 2. Did Final Fantasy 14 ever cold draw you back in fully since Dawn Trail? Did that even come out yet? I said I was going to give it a shot, but my interest in Final Fantasy 14 is probably like 5% or less at this point. It's extremely low, which is kind of sad to say. And I'm hoping the expansion, brings it back. But I'll be honest with you, I hadn't logged in to Final Fantasy 14 in so long. I was only logging in to keep my mansion, and apparently, like, so much time had passed. I didn't realize this much time had passed, and I ended up losing my mansion. So after losing my mansion, my interest went from like 20% to literally 5 and under. So I haven't logged in ever since I lost my mansion. I have not logged in whatsoever. So if the next expansion like is not interesting at all, like I'm done. Like I'm good. I've walked away from 11 and I love that game, so I could walk away from 14 no problem. It is what it is. You deleted Medium House, yeah. Well, at least you deleted it. I lost it. Like they took it away from me because if you don't log in after a while, they delete everything. You don't get your money back. It was like 50 million gil gone, and then on top of that, like the items in there, I don't even think they give you the items back. So I lost probably like realistically like over 120 million, give or take.
Well,
Yep. Like I have the money to buy another mansion again. It's just they're not available. So it's fine. I haven't logged in, so it's all good. Anyway, moving on. We got, let's see where we at. UF Omega with a 2. RRA. Ryan Roger Athlete's the undisputed king of all the call outs, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Summer Days with a 189. They're gonna fight over the plug. Probably. UF Omega with a 5. The gun says pop because it represents the father that left just like his right to own guns with that felony conviction from chicken larceny.
What the?
That's
fuck?
a lot of fucking lore. Holy shit. I
That,
didn't know any of that.
there's a lot of melanin in that insult.
It's a lot. Bench that with a 2. Sevi is the big J people from the Middle East.
Jesus.
I'm confused.
Wow, really?
I have no idea.
I need
this means.
explanation.
Jewish?
Jerusalem.
Vanta with a 5 says, Hypno, I wanted a true gun DPS job, not machinist engineer, and they made a tank in 14. What the fuck is a Bastion? Evercold is looking like a true Final Fantasy again, though. I'll be honest, I haven't been keeping up with it. I have not been keeping up with it because I've been focused on other shit. Eventually, though, when the time is, when the time's right, I obviously will be back into it again. But yeah, I haven't. I just don't. I don't care. And the fact that they're adding another tank because they think by adding more tanks that's somehow going to make the queues better. But the truth is that there's always going to be that disparity. People just rather play DPS because there's no thought behind it outside of your rotation, and it's a lot. it's a lot less responsibility. People always play the jobs that have less responsibility. That's why you're always going to have a shortage of healers and tanks, but you have all the DPS in the world. That's never going to change. So, thank you for the 5, though. Wildman of Yavin with a 5, but Fake Wizard, you don't understand. Ironheart actually
Honestly,
sucks.
you can at me next time. I just like doing DPS.
Oh, so you're one of those. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I like doing DPS too. I have all the classes, but I prefer DPS. You know? Wildman with a 5, but Fake Wizard, you don't understand. Ironheart actually sucked. I will awkwardly argue with you over this.
Oh, they certainly did at the con, man. They really wanted to fight.
Wait, who? Wait, what? I missed this. What happened?
Oh, I got confronted. There was a moment where everybody was gone, and a bunch of people confronted me to argue over the content we make.
Oh my! Please tell me this wasn't
Really?
Actually, it was right before the panel with Drinker. So yeah, it was on Saturday.
Fuck! And that's the one time I didn't come. I would have loved to have been there. Was it black people?
No. Oh no. It was pasty white people.
They're worse. It was liberal white women.
It
was liberal. Yeah. It started off as the 2 guys. One was like really nice, but kind of, they were there to fight. The second one was a little confrontation, but that woman jumped in. I couldn't shake him for an hour.
Damn. And it sucks.
Oh wait,
People-
I remember
people
this.
are
Is
bored,
this the
man.
woman that was really trying to get you to cave to her?
Yes.
Is this?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I remember this. Yeah.
Wait, you were arguing with a woman?
It was a group of them, and one of them was a woman.
Oh my god. Anyway, Benjamin with a 2. Atreus, get hard gold and soul silver, man.
Please, if you have it, sell it to me, man. Come on now, don't be stingy.
UFO Maker with a 2. Leon, you asked Atreus the pertinent question.
Just did.
Just did.
Yeah.
Summer Days with a 189. What's the airport code for Montana? Oh boy. Kicking down us with a 2. Wait, will I finally get my Hypno Coffee hoodie? No. Burrito Supreme with 1,000 jewels. And the GOAT trophy, apparently. Oh, they show you the jewels now in StreamYards? Oh, okay, that's
Yes,
interesting.
they do.
Interesting. All right, cool. Forgotten Vet with a $20 banger. Silent Protagonist. Appreciate that, my man. Thank you, Forgotten Vet. Summer Days with a 189. I told you I snore a motherfucker. Well, there you go.
Nah, bro, this nigga snore talks.
Is he like a Snorlax?
Nortox?
Yes, bro.
Like a Snorlax?
Like that
pretty
nigga,
much?
no, like a snore talk, bro. That
Snorlax.
nigga was having a nightmare begging for his life in snore speak. Like
The fuck is snore speak? Holy shit.
so,
UFO Mega with a 5. I told the Atreus to get earplugs, and he said earplugs ain't gonna help when something's mouth is right next to my ear.
Whoa.
Makes sense. Thank
Why
you,
would
UFO
y'all-
Mega, for the
but
5.
that would imply y'all in the same bed.
They probably were.
That was the implication. Yes.
Summer Days 499. I told you I snore a motherfucker. That's your fault. Had us in Lynch country. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Benjamin with a 2. Leon, check your Steam DMs. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Appreciate that, Benjamin. Debo, 18 months, enjoying the Steam Deck so far. Been playing Palworld since noon. I think I have a problem. Bro,
Oh, I did. Yeah. Okay, I did that.
Bro, Debo, I don't know if you were there during Hypnocast when I said that I specifically will not install Palworld on my Steam Deck. I absolutely refuse to do that because I know if I do, it is game over. There is like no sleep. Temptation will never be defeated. I will always just like, let me check my pals one last time. Let me just do one more expedition. Nope. PC only for me. Nope. No fucking Steam Deck. No,
This game's
sir.
crack.
No, sir.
that's what.
Yeah.
Demon Carroll, 21 months, says 21 months. Damn. Also, definitely not seeing people upload the full Odyssey movie on X. Is it really getting uploaded? Oh, wow.
I just saw the whole thing was up. It's up on X right
Yep.
now.
I was watching it for a little bit with Leon before this stream. I was like, oh, this is so
No,
bad.
no,
The
let's
quality is
clarify.
pretty good.
She was watching it while I was on the call, but I was not watching it because I refuse.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
I just stopped it. I just stopped it after a while. I was like, yeah, I'm done. This is bad.
That's been happening a lot lately because I don't know if you guys know. I think I sent you guys like 1 or 2 times full-length fucking movies that like it's always a random account that has very little history and there's like, here's the full movie for XYZ whatever. Like, bro, that's happening a lot, dude.
Because
the crazy thing is,
this movie was also up too.
Yes, I think that was one of the ones that I sent you. I'm pretty sure. It's crazy, bro. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is what it is. Benjamin put a 2 says, I mean, she said she smells treasure, so I assumed.
Oh, loot senses. It's not that I smell treasure. It's just I get a gut feeling that this is the place that has this special secret treasure.
There's a shiny over there. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
The Sitsu with a 189.
In Palworld.
In 1 week is Beast of Reincarnation. I hope it's good. Yeah, same. I hope it is.
Is there multiplayer on that?
It's single player.
I doubt it.
Oh, it is?
I hope it's good because, realistically, I'm curious because, Pokemon has been relatively static, obviously, for over the years. And I'm curious to see what Game Freak is capable of when they're not making Pokemon, obviously. And I was gonna say, and I know they've done other stuff before, but like this is a pretty. I mean, this is not a Souls-like, but this is like a Stellar Blade-like. It's more like a action,
like a hack and slash,
kind of like hack and slash adventure. So I'm curious to see like how they put this together and if it's anything remotely interesting. So we'll see. But thank you to Sitsu for the 189. I appreciate that. I'll be playing that. So let's check Rumble. Yeah. Then we'll go over gifted games. We got Torno with a 10 today only. You can order the promotional Hypnotic Real Fake Decaf Espresso. Is it real? Is it fake? Or is it all just an illusion? Decide for yourself. For only $29.99. Damn, that's a lot. You'll get a bag of the premium blend. Damn, maybe I should sell coffee. $29.99 for that? That's insane. Appreciate that. Thank you, Torno.
Hypnotic brand coffee?
Nah, I'm not going to do it.
Or Hypnotic brand Hypnotic.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to do it. DJ Chronic with $1. Howdy, Hypno SNH crew in chat. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. Also, nice to see the crew together again, especially with the chaos that happened this week. Appreciate that, man. Happy birthday, bro. And then he gifted a membership. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. And another membership.
Speaking of the crew back together, though, shout out to Gooch, who showed up in South Carolina as well, just to hang out with the crew, even though he's not making content right now. So, shout out to
I saw the pictures
there too.
I saw the pictures. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I think DJ kind of gifted another membership, so that was 2. I think we're all caught up, man. Benjamin with a 2, he says, "Don't worry, I'll have something for you, Sevi." I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, that's past my my pay grade. All right, let's go into gifted games. We're gonna start off with Sevi because we all know she's gonna get everything. So
stop simping.
All right. Lauren sent me GTA 4, the complete edition. So thank you for that. Much appreciated. And then I got Goth ex-girlfriend sent Shift at Midnight. And they say, have a happy wedding. I'm not getting married. You may now kiss the groom. Thank you so much.
Only 2, really?
Yeah, only 2.
Wow. All right, chat. I see you. You're listening.
Wow. I have more gifted games than Sevi.
You're listening. All right. Listen, this is your chance now.
Yeah, this is my chance. All right, so we got Goth ex-girlfriend with Shift at Midnight. Got this game for you and your husband, Hypno.
Fucking guy. I bet you I have it. I bet you if I check.
Husband's so weird.
Because did you read it? It says husband. It was misspelled.
HUSBAND.
Yeah, I gotta check that.
Mornblade gifted Sifu. Says nothing, but we will graciously accept that. Thank you.
That's a good game.
And,
that's a based game right there.
Chaos
Bane. Warhammer Chaos Bane from Old Man Jank says, "Thanks for hosting us at the Siege. Had a blast, you tall bastard. The tea is good. Let me know when you make a grape flavor." We appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. That is very kind of you.
A grape flavor is crazy, bro. Crazy. Anyway, we got Sheep.
I got the one game from Gothic's girlfriend, Shift at Midnight. Shout out to her. Says, I want to say something funny, but it escaped my mind. Maybe Erica's something funny. Sorry, man. Also, Cthulhu's daughter, your wife in parentheses, might like this too. She is very into like almost every form of horror there is. So yeah. I mean, if you're friends with her on Steam, feel free to send it her way too. She's very apprehensive about getting gifts just out of nowhere. So do it. Make her go.
I know what to do.
Make her go, why do people follow me? And why do people send me stuff? So I can be like, it's because people like you. Like, what do you want from me? Like, that's usually how we talk when we're off camera and on camera. So
on camera.
I think it's worse on camera from what I
Oh,
heard.
I think it is worse.
Great, but yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna accept that.
Very nice, very nice.
Thank you.
And what do we got, Leon?
Yes, shout out to Old Man Jank coming in. I like to make a deposit. What was that?
Is that me?
Wow, it does look like
It
you.
looks a lot like you. Like to make
Oh,
a
it
deposit in
does.
my
Games,
favorite
bro.
Dragon's Bank. So he's talking about Sydney. I assume he sent this to Sydney as well, so that her and I can play it together. The horror occultist. This sounds fucking awesome. You know, I'm into anything horror. So appreciate you. Gothic's girlfriend coming in with also Shift at Midnight. Got a copy for you and for Wifey too. We will definitely stream this co-op, this game. I've had this on my wish list. This looks fucking awesome. So shout out. Thank you. And then Old Man Jank again. Enjoy watching Spider-Man. Fuck you, Eric. I know it's not your usual plugging, but have an open mind, like your butthole. Again,
Hey,
Oh my god.
and then
Hey.
another one just came in. Let me refresh. this
another
real-
one just came. Hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Oh
That's
no.
two strikes. Two strikes.
The Killing Antidote shout out. Nep. Thank you. This is a TPS game, shooting, fighting, dress up, puzzle solving, more. Future special gym causes humans to be constantly infected and mutated. Protagonist Jody is a brave journalist who goes away to find a legendary antidote. Again, horror is up my alley. Customizable characters, hot bitches, and horror. That's what I like to see. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of y'all.
Holy shit.
Do not appreciate having to go see Spider-Man in theaters. Fuck that movie. Whatever.
I'm sure.
Why not? It might not be bad.
I think it'll be all. I think it'll be good.
I loathe
might not
Tom
be
Holland
bad.
Spider-Man. Loathe them.
Yeah, I don't like the Tom Holland films, but I think this one's
What?
taking an approach
Tom
that-
Holland is quite literally the best Spider-Man.
Oh, you're right. We are gonna
Hold on,
fight.
hold
Here
on.
we
time
go.
out, time out,
Oh,
time out,
no.
time out. No, time out.
Oh,
I'm not gonna
no.
argue. I'm just gonna finish my thought. Like I was gonna say, I'm not a fan of Tom Holland's films, but this one has an approach that fits more my speed when it comes to Spider-Man storytelling. Because I'm not a fan of the whole Iron Boy stuff. I know
Yeah.
played out mean, blah blah blah, but
They
I'm not a
they
fan
had
of that
3
at all,
Spider-Man movies plus a bunch of movies within the Avengers and shit to get me to like Tom Holland Spider-Man, and they've failed every fucking time. So
now to be fair, Andrew Garfield is the weakest out of the 3 to me. But
yeah, Tobey Maguire is
Yeah.
the only real Spider-Man.
Toby's my favorite out of all of them.
Damn.
This reeks of I just want to be a contrarian to everything modern.
That's crazy coming from the guy who
Am I-
for
have I not
6
just
months
like
straight.
Almost 4,000 hours in the Palworld. This shit came out a couple weeks ago.
Trey has spent like
I'm
6
more-
months straight being a contrarian to like literally everything, bro.
Dude
What am
hates
I
to go
contrarian
Batman.
to?
He'd be on the show. He'd be like, hold on, wait a second. I want to push back a little bit.
Wait,
hold on. Wait,
Wait,
hold
more
on.
to the point. I just said I want to see Brand New Day because it looks good. What do you
I'm
mean?
not talking about you. I'm talking to Leon.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Can I go through my gifted games? Goth ex-girlfriend says, Hypno Mama. I don't know if the two Belacks would like scary games.
Wow.
I don't think they would play it because it doesn't have enough normie in it. So like you gotta
There's
like
no
mix
balls,
in.
no guns.
Yeah, like what are they gonna do? They don't really know what nah, I don't think they'll play it. You're better off with who you've gifted it to. Shift at Midnight. Thank you. I appreciate that, Goth ex-girlfriend. And then we got Mornblade. What? Shift at Midnight?
I'd shift at midnight. Yeah. If we
I
could
think it is.
all
Yeah, it's
play
like one of
together.
those like four-player
Oh, we
games.
should totally do that then.
Yeah, we definitely should. Mornblade says, enjoy. Gifted Full Throttle Remastered. Let's go. Originally released by LucasArts in 1995. I love getting older games. Thank you, Mornblade. I appreciate that very much. Shout out to Mornblade. You know what? I didn't get Halo, so Wizard.
Yet.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
chat
gonna happen.
knows. Chat knows if you get gifted, if we both get gifted Halo, we have to co-op.
Leon's gonna get it. You're gonna have actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Give it to Leon.
No,
And then
no.
Leon
that's-
and
the
Wizard
deal is
can
you
co-op
gotta play
that. That's
too.
it. No,
Deal is you gotta play
that's.
too.
I think that's
Yeah.
perfectly fine. It's perfectly
Oh
fine.
no!
It's a
Oh
good
no!
idea.
You scared?
Yeah, actually.
Scared?
Have you seen some of the characters in that game? I'm good.
I absolutely have. I think that's why it'd be funny if we co-op.
We're gonna talk about that today. All right. Well, first and foremost, thank you guys so much for everything. Appreciate it. Very epic, of course. The main
underwater.
You want
Underwater.
Fuck, really? I spoke towards the end of it. Really? God damn it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yep.
it's so weird. Anyway, let's start off with the title card at the beginning. Let's go over the Palworld situation because we are we're a little, we're about a week behind, but that's okay. So obviously, everybody already knows we've been playing Palworld like crazy. Pretty much everybody here for the most part. And Palworld 1.0 released officially and took the world by storm yet again. We all kind of knew that was going to happen. It hit, I think, almost 1 million concurrent. I don't think it hit exactly.
It was 960.
Yeah, it's
970, some shit
That's
like
what it
that.
is.
Yeah, it was
972,
almost a million. And even now, even to the 24-hour peak, it's really not bad. I mean, if you look at it, it's averaging 803,000 players in the 24-hour peak, and that's even now. So, and again, this is a video game that even though you're going to get a ton, of hours out of it, it is meant to be finished. Like, you can technically beat the game. So it's not a live service game. It's not something you're going to be playing for fucking years and years and years and years, unless you want to keep, remaking characters or, they're adding content, which I'm sure they're going to. But anyway,
you can beat Pokemon once you beat the Elite Four, but you still want to fill out your decks and stuff. So
yeah, but when I say you could beat the game, I mean like you can actually max out a character. You can actually max out your pals. You can, there is a way to cap it in a way. But in any case, so the game's doing amazing. Obviously, I think they said it sold another few million copies during 1.0, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember the exact number.
8 million, I believe.
Yeah, so they sold a good amount of copies. It's not just people from early access, and doing amazing. Now, we've been playing it, but there has been a reaction. I actually saw it today that IGN finally put out a review for it. I think they gave it an 8 or something like that.
Yeah,
So mixtape is officially better than Palworld, by the way, guys. But anyway, so
real quick,
now we know.
It got a higher score than Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, despite having more water than Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So there's that.
Damn. Well, I mean, listen, this game has sold. I was trying to explain this to a friend of mine, because we were buying the Gundam, the new Gundam set. They came out, and he doesn't play Palworld. He has no idea. And I was trying to explain to him because the shop that we were buying our cards from actually is selling Palworld. Like they had a Palworld poster, and so I pointed to it. I'm like, dude, look, they're selling Palworld. He's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. You have no idea how big this game is. So I was trying to explain to him, like, listen, think about it. This game's been out 2.5 years now, right?
Yeah.
It sold 30 million copies in 2.5 years. This random survival craft video game has officially become one of the best-selling video games like ever. 30 million copies is nothing to scoff at. Not only that, like the amount of people that are buying the TCG, and it's not even out yet. It's sold. It's got to be like almost at 4 million now. 4 million packs have sold, and this is their first run. Like the popularity behind this game is fucking mental. It really is. And it's only if they play their cards right, which I think they are, considering they're coming out with different kinds of Palworld.
I see what you did there.
Thanks.
At any rate,
Play their cards right.
Different kinds of Palworld style video games. They got the farming game coming out, which we already know that's going to go after like the super cozy market that they're going to try to fucking tap into. And then you got the supposed dating simulator game. If that's real, they're going to go after the Gooner market. Like they're playing it smart. They obviously invested the money into becoming a publisher as well, which is huge. So realistically, this shit we are witnessing what I witnessed many, many years ago when nobody knew what Pokemon was. And then out of nowhere, Pokemon just took the world by storm. And after a couple of years, it was like fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
You never know if it's going to get to that level because realistically, that's like insane. But
it doesn't have to get to like. Let's be real.
It just has to be able to compete.
The number one IP in the world. It's not even close. Like Hello Kitty's number 2, and the disparity between them monetarily is massive. So it's never going to dethrone Pokemon, but it is going to be, at least in my opinion, like a Dragon Ball or like a Yu-Gi-Oh, where it does go on forever.
Yeah, it's going to be a player,
right?
Yeah, you don't have to be number one in order for you to be like on the board essentially and be a player. And by selling this many copies and having this many people behind the franchise and actually loving the franchise enough where they want to actually participate in all the spin-off content that's available, TCG, farm game, dating game, doesn't matter. Like all kinds of people are just like taking part in all kinds of shit related to the franchise. I think it's pretty huge. So the reason why I'm talking about this is because this is going to segue into the meltdowns that have now followed all this success, which is natural. Like anytime you're successful, you're going to have people that hate you for it. And this is no different. Nintendo fanboys are definitely a different breed. And they've been, no pun intended, and they've been just fucking losing it. So I'll let Sheep kind of take over that. I don't know, Sheep, if you have any examples, you want to bring up your tweets, whatever, it's fine. But
I have no problem bringing the tweets up. Let me
yeah, it is
good.
Chaotic. No, that's all I can say. It's been chaotic. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's, I mean, there's like a couple usual suspects in the whole thing. You have like an average gamer is his name or her name. I don't care what the fuck it is. Name. And then you have Harmon Smith, who is also
Harmon.
he's also one of the biggest Nintendo shills out there. I know him and Fratanga had like, you know, their differences left. Right,
is that the eyes closed guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
I know
it
him
is.
as the eyes closed guy because I'm so bad with names. But yeah, anyway, go ahead.
Is the dude that goes wrong. That shit is so fucking funny. But yeah, I would say that a lot of the I guess discourse from 1.0 has been generally, oh, let's look for more pals that look as close as similar to Pokemon as possible, just to raise a stink about it, despite them still pushing this narrative that the lawsuit, for example, had anything to do with designs, had nothing to do with designs, had to do everything with mechanics. It's the catching mechanic with which Pokemon has lost. You know, they've lost the patent fight on like multiple times at this point, and
About 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, the Japanese patent office is getting tired of them showing up saying, like, you know, it doesn't matter how you describe what you have in your game, we're still going to tell you it's not viable enough to be able to, you know, patent. And that's just been going, you know, back and forth in the courts. But online, for example, here, let me pull this one right here up.
Well, because they were essentially trying to reword it, right? They kept rewording it over and over and over again to try to make it stick. And then the office was like, it doesn't matter how you word it. The core principle of what you're trying to do here, we reject. That's basically what they said.
Let me it's that one right here. So for example, you have this here. This post says Palworld players are fighting over whether new legendary Panthalus looks too much like Kyogre from Pokemon. And it's primarily because the designs are similar in that they're both orcas. And I've been corrected on this left, right, and center as well. That people are like, oh no, it's not a whale, it's an orc. And I'm like, bro, I don't fucking care. They're both sea creatures. But ultimately what it boils down to is people getting upset that Palworld's taken off. And that's actually one of the first posts I put up. And I was like, I didn't know Pokemon owned the rights to whales. And that shit took off. Then there's another one.
They really melt down when you bring up Dragon Quest.
Sheep, because you're not wrong. An orca is both a dolphin and a whale. So yeah, like they're wrong to correct you on that. But anyway,
it is what it is. I don't care. It's them trying to find a dub in an argument, basically. But yeah, Paul Tassi surprisingly has been in like huge support of Palworld. You know, Paul Tassi, famous for so many fuck ups in gaming journalism. But yeah, Paul Tassi says Palworld is better than Pokemon in many ways, and you know, he has his article out there. Someone quote tweets him and says Palworld fans, when you ask them to talk about the game without mentioning Pokemon, just got Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob sweating and stuff like that. And I said I can give you over 3,300 hours of discussion without mentioning Pokemon, and that one took off. Like over
bring him up on screen. Bring him up on screen.
I got you here. Actually, I should just like tab the things. Here you go. Share.
Just bring it up on screen. That way it's easier.
Share the screen.
Just hide your Gooner stuff.
Oh, I'm trying my best. There you go.
You're supposed to say there is no Gooner stuff.
No,
right.
People know already. People already know.
There you go. Got it.
So yeah. So pretty much that. Here, let me help you out there, Wizard. There you go. Now it's not there. That's just all big face stuff. So yeah, I said I can give you over 3,300 hours of discussion without mentioning Pokemon. And that one took off. But then of course you have people who in the comment section will sit there and give me pushback because I genuinely love Palworld. I've been playing, you can tell by the hours put in. Yeah, there's some AFK, but I've been enjoying the shit out of this game over the last 2.5 years. It's one of my most, if not my most played game in the last decade. So, you know, you have a lot of individuals who do agree, you know, and for example, it's actually something I wanted to bring up as far as Wizards review goes, and I agree with him on it. One of the downsides to it is the addition of extra components to make stuff, because
Yes.
you have to go find materials to then make components that then become more more components for a spear assembly table or something like that. And it's like, why am I doing extra work for something that shouldn't be this difficult? But
they added crafting padding in 1.0, and it's really annoying.
It is very tiring
point for growth.
Yeah, and that's what I said here is there are a few additions to materials that make it more tedious, whether it's to pad the game or it was intended but put on the back burner in early access. Not a big fan of it. And I have my criticism about Palworld. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, Palworld glazing and shit like that. But the point still stands. Let me bring up another one.
Can I mention one thing real quick?
Yeah.
I think this is a prime example of what it means to have people believe that something was created by something just because that something popularized that something. What I mean, I know that's crazy, but what I mean is that people in their mind think that Pokemon created creature capturing, but that's because Pokemon popularized creature capturing. They didn't necessarily, like, in Nintendo's fanboy mind, this is why they hate when you bring up like Dragon Quest and things like that. Like they don't like the history of it, because to them Pokemon created it because Pokemon made it popular for them, or just for the world in general. Like, to be fair,
my bad.
No, you're good.
I was gonna say there's also the thing that, because my chat and I were talking about this, I think on Tuesday or Wednesday or something, and that Shin Megami Tensei and Persona, for example, were both doing creature capturing before Pokemon ever existed. However, because that's such a radically different audience, like, yes, while those are technically creature capture games, those are also M-rated games that are very difficult JRPGs. You've got a much more limited niche market. Like, the people that are buying Persona and Shin Megami Tensei are not, on average, the same people that are buying fucking Pokemon.
Right.
Also,
God bless them too.
That makes sense.
That's what I think it is. Let me bring up Sheep Screen again. Here we go. Go ahead.
Now, this tweet specifically is the one that really took off and pissed off a lot of people. Where Harmon, our man of the hour here, says Palworld has lost 200,000 players from yesterday, and this is in reference to, I think, the second weekend. No, the first weekend.
Yeah.
That Tuesday following the first weekend after launch. And to that, let me go back. I said it's a work week. So that one took off and completely blew him out of the fucking water.
This reminds me of like that. What game was this when people were like logging in like at 5 a.m. or like 6 a.m. to take screenshots of a game to be like, this is how many people they have? It's like, well, you're logging in, taking a screenshot when everybody's working.
Right.
Don't you think it's ironic when somebody who doesn't participate in the platform of Steam tries to utilize Steam and talk about the numbers on Steam for a video game that you can transparently see when they actively participate on the platform that has no numbers shown?
It's because he has no idea what he's talking about
at all. Like
wouldn't it be great if we knew the concurrent numbers of Pokemon games? I would almost guarantee they're way lower, by the way.
Like, bro, just legitimately
I wish we did.
and hope he's correct. Harmon and Average Gamer. Average Gamer's probably worse with it because Harmon just speaks out of he just speaks out of his ass. Harmon just
because he can't see.
Posts the same shit.
Well, I can't believe I'm going to, but like sometimes Harmon has interesting story takes, like plot story takes, like in his criticisms, and I'm like, actually, I kind of agree with that. Unfortunately, he is so impossibly blinded by a love of Nintendo that he refuses to see reason. I'm like, dude, you're kind of close on a couple of these things here.
Yeah,
but he just refuses to see any reason past Nintendo being the greatest thing to ever exist.
It's
unfortunate.
It's kind of depressing, like, you know, when you become a console loyalist or a loyalist to anything, especially when it comes to, like, you know, your preferred platform of games, of video games, because then, you know, stuff like this happens. But then you have this guy. I was about to say, you have this guy, Troy Versus, who swears up and down he's not involved in any of it. He's like, you know, The thing is, he posted no lies and was completely unbiased in his statement. Surprise, surprise, he was. He's correct, and also for bad reasons. The answer is, why did you reply to a complete nothing burger engagement post? Because I got more engagement out of it than he did, for one. And he says, well, because you're a blue check and you're just as dumb. Thanks. And I was like, dog, did you read the community note? How did you read the community note and conclude he's correct? Because the community note says that time zones and weekday work schedules exist and are relevant.
Of course. Yeah. I think most people they don't, and they just attack to just attack. They're just that stupid. They don't think.
I think the more important conversation when it comes to Palworld, and also this is parallel with the whole PlayStation thing, in my opinion, is the concern I have with everyday human beings becoming mental slaves to these fucking brands. The idea that you would sit up here and get upset at the success of a game because it's comparative to Pokemon, so much so that you're willing to report the game losing 200,000 players. Like, you literally sat there and waited for a certain time zone to hit. Like, you sat there, you watched your clock. Oh, they just lost 200,000 players. It's like, bro,
screenshot that.
Are you dead ass? So I need to know. I need a heart monitor on you when the sun rose on the next day, and watch that same player amount increase by 200,000. Because remember, this game was at what, 500,000 when the 1.0 started, and the audacity of them to increase that by 400,000 players, and niggas is literally re-catching asthma. Like, oh my fucking God, how? Who's
it's
just
funny
answer that question for me. I'm gonna let you go, Leon. Answer that question. What game released on a week and had 500,000 players, and then followed that up by increasing by nearly 100% that player count the following week?
Yeah.
Who's done that?
I mean, in video games, I couldn't tell you, but Obsession, it basically did the same thing Obsession did. It was like the numbers just went up. They just kept climbing.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, Hypno was talking about the idea that Pokemon is the thing that popularized it. Therefore, people gravitate towards it. They have this whole lovey touchy feel. The thing is, that is Nintendo as a whole. This isn't even a Pokemon problem, because when you think about games were around before fucking Nintendo. Nintendo popularized it. There's a reason that moms that don't know anything about video games going to buy their kids something for Christmas say, I want the Nintendo. She doesn't even mean Nintendo. She might mean PlayStation, but she says the Nintendo. So people are so hyper defensive of this company because it is what, for better or worse, I would say in the modern day worse, Nintendo is the face of video games.
Well, so when I said that people, because they popularized it, I'm talking about the fact of like people actually believe in their mind that there was no creature capturing anything or not even like a concept before Pokemon. It's because Pokemon popularized it that people actually in their mind fight
people think
so
the same
hard.
thing about the NES. They don't think about Pong or Tetris. When people think like, oh, NES was the first home console when it
right.
I mean, how about the fact that like in that Japanese lawsuit, one of the things that Pokemon was trying to, because they applied for this patent like a couple of weeks before they filed for the lawsuit, was the whole waking up, going to like laying down on the bed and waking up. They try to patent that.
Some of them are fucking
then,
egregious, bro.
Yeah, and they try to sue Palworld over that. It's like you do that same thing in Minecraft.
But this is why though, because the sheer ale. First of all, I get that some people like there was a conversation earlier about try talking about Palworld without mentioning Pokemon, and my response to that would be like, bitch ass nigga, I don't have to, because they're entwined for the next 40 years, because that's what I think Palworld is at this point. You're a 40-year franchise. Like, sure, are you going to ever get as big as Pokemon?
Agree with that.
Probably not. No. But for the next few years, you're going to have people literally cosplaying as pals and walking around like this shit is here. And this is what Nintendo tried to prevent. However, I think they exacerbated it and sped up the process with the lawsuit.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think Nintendo has been just how do I want to seething? Yeah, I'm trying to think of the way to word it. Like, basically, what I'm trying to say is, I think Nintendo, this is the moment that this is never going to go away. This is going to be a moment that's going to be remembered in Nintendo's history, either by people at Nintendo, where they constantly teach new employees as time goes on, hey, we can never let this happen again,
Yeah.
or by people that study Nintendo and always bring up the moment that everything kind of shifted, the Palworld moment kind of a thing. Like it's always going to be in history.
It will forever be intertwined with Palworld, not only just because of how much better of a game. Like this has been years in the making. I was one of the people. I was never a slave to Nintendo. I was probably a slave to the Pokemon games, the mainline games. When you told me there was going to be a mainline Pokemon game on the Switch, nigga, I fantasized up a better idea than what was actually delivered. And so the fact that Palworld came in is. And let's keep it a bean. They AI'd some shit. I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm a root for you, but you AI'd up some shit. I'm looking at these models like, all right, bro, I can only defend you, but so much. But it works. The fuck am I mad about it for? So they're gonna be intertwined. Every time somebody mentions Pokemon going forward, somebody's gonna be like, but that Palworld though. You know what I'm saying? It's just it is what it is. And so now with Nintendo not living up or Pokemon not living up to the standard people set, going forward until they bring us something that people love and adore, there will always be. And the question is, how much market share can Palworld get inch by inch, year by year, by just simply delivering a better product?
Good game. Yeah.
Again, you'll never sell me on the idea that Palworld can overtake Pokemon. Because there's just too much media, guys. There's movies.
There's no. Go ahead. I wanted to bring up the TCG real quick. Go ahead, though.
No, you got it. You can take it.
I was just gonna say, there's no way that you can't convince me that at this point, this is a lot of it's a Streisand effect from Nintendo's lawsuit, because Palworld getting into the TCG market, I think that's the first real "we're coming for you" kind of moment, because like Palworld as a game. Yeah, obviously 30 million copies, absolutely insane. But they're fundamentally totally different video games. It's not an RPG or anything like that. It's a survival craft game with creature capture elements. But the TCG, now you're playing on the field that is dominated by Nintendo. We all know Pokemon TCG is crazy. And did you see what the names of their trial decks are?
Is it like Pokemon style names like red and green or something?
Yes, motherfucker. It's literally red, blue. It's red, blue, green, purple.
Oh.
Yep.
It's. I'm sorry. Is it red, blue, or red, yellow? I don't know. It's one of two. Anyway, it's obviously like, hey, this is what it is. I think it is red, blue, green, purple. Yeah, it is. It's not yellow. It's red, blue, green, purple.
That's funny.
So there's something that there's one other point there with the TCG. It is sold the fuck out. It is already hard to get. Everything that went up for pre-order is selling out everywhere.
I'm mad as shit.
Yeah.
I got 3. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, because I kind of learned my lesson with the Gundam shit. I got 3 booster boxes coming. I'm keeping one sealed.
You have
to, dude. You have.
For the first set.
I don't have funds like that. My shit's got to be like, I'm married, so my money doesn't go directly to me, so I can't just like, throw it to whatever.
Goes to the tentacles.
Basically. So I'm a little bit salty, but it is what it is. I'll eventually get some.
Well, I would say I'm glad that I'm not into that shit. I got enough of an addiction with Gundams, and I quite frankly, I'm now about to start collecting these DS games. So
that was how I felt as well. It's like, dude, I already play Magic. I can't do any other TCG games. Magic alone and the fucking Wizards homie. I wanted to play the One Piece game. He's like, yo, we're gonna play the One Piece card game War at Siege. Part of me, I really want to play it. Other part of me is like, so glad we didn't get to, because what if I got fucking addicted to it? It's like, I can't play the Palworld TCG. I will lose myself.
The trial decks, by the way, are red and blue and green and purple. So red, blue, and then green and purple. That's the trial decks for Palworld. So I just think it's pretty fucking funny. So, also, if you look at the way that the trial decks are designed, it's eerily similar to the first ever packs of Pokemon. Like the way that I'll find a picture of it, but it's eerily similar, especially the red and the red and blue one. Very similar.
I'm gonna show off this last tweet right here.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right, while you pull that up though, real quick, Palworld is a something that Pokemon should have evolved into. The franchise never evolved, and you can blame like, oh well, the Switch technology just wasn't there. Bull fucking shit. Look at the Xenoblade games are technical masterpieces for what they do.
Breath of the Wild, with Tears of the Kingdom, which is
man. What they were able to do under those technical issues.
Like,
It is bullshit.
I don't know if anybody's actually taken the time, because I like doing photography and stuff like that in video games, using the photo mode and stuff. But if you zoom in on like the characters in Smash Brothers, for example, Smash Ultimate, there is actual you can see decay on King K. Rool's teeth. That's how detailed that shit is. Like, there's that much detail. You mean to sit here and tell me that, oh no, our Pokemon game can't run that well because so on and so forth? Fuck off, man. It's like Smash Ultimate runs at a consistent. Oh, that is very similar. Smash Ultimate runs at a consistent 60 frames. You're not gonna sit here and tell me your game you can't keep up. Come on now.
No, this is, you know what? This is like being a rap. Like, I'm looking at this. This is like being a rapper and watching another rapper become a millionaire, dropping hits but stealing your style. Like, and there's
biting your flow.
Motherfucker stole your outfit. He stole your sound. His mixtape cover even looks like your first album, and everybody's loving it, and nobody's calling him out. Oh, you know what? You know who Palworld is? A lot of y'all may not remember this, but Sheep may remember this dude. Remember Designer?
Oh shit!
Yes. Remember Designer. So for those of lore, any of you who have ever listened to hip hop, Future is a superstar hip hop artist, right? And he has a very distinct sound. But Kanye West found this guy from New York named Designer who sounded exactly like him. And Kanye West, the troll he is, I believe he tried to sign Future, and Future was like, nah. So he went and got a clone. And dude dropped a hit called Panda, which did crazy boatloads of money.
Crazy numbers.
And it was like, I know Future was pissed because he was like, this nigga sound exactly like me. And he's getting rich off of that shit. Now, Designer he was a one-hit wonder. So there you go.
Rip.
Shit's funny.
Yeah, Sheep, good.
I was about to say, I was going to compare it more to like, biting a whole flow is like Yancey from Futurama. He just takes Fry's whole breakdancing shit.
Fuck Yancey, bro.
But ultimately, like, whose fault is this though? It's fucking Nintendo's, bro. Because at the end of the day,
they rest in their laurels.
They really thought they fell asleep. They really thought that nobody was ever gonna touch them. They were untouchable. That nobody could ever come up with a fucking QT creature capturing style video game and come anywhere close to their numbers. And it just proves that unless you are actual real competition, then they won't sue you. They'll let you be. And ultimately, people always bring up Digimon. And it's because Digimon never really pulled like these. It always did decent numbers, but it never got to this extent. Like Palworld, the speed of which it blew up in a matter of only 2.5 years. These motherfuckers over at Nintendo, I gotta be real with you. When they probably saw this game about to launch, they were just like, this is another fucking a copycat or whatever. We'll be fine. Yeah. Who cares? It's a survival craft. Nobody cares. And then they're watching those numbers climb. And bro, I guarantee you, the execs were on the phone with the lawyers immediately, but by the time they got the fucking cease and desist out, it was already too late. The game was super successful. I'll say this, and then Sheep, you could go. The lawsuit, I think, was probably the worst idea. I think the lawsuit, absolutely. Like, yes, Palworld was successful. Yes, Palworld had over 2 million. Yes, all that stuff, fine, whatever. But you turned a game that was successful because it was a good game into a game that is now successful because it was a good game, and now it's a movement. Now it's a movement into fuck you because you want to be anti-competition. You want to get angry because you fell asleep at the wheel and you wanted to give your fans the same shit over and over and charge them $70 times 2 for it. Somebody came in and offered something for $30, which, by the way, going really quick, I'm sorry, Sheep, going really quick back to what Atreus was saying about how people need to stop being slaves to these, to these brands. Bro, some of these people out here, and I think one of them is that average person that you mentioned, Sheep.
Yeah.
You got people out here that are legitimately angry at Palworld for being $30. They're like, oh, this game, it's only a $30 game. That's the reason why he's doing. Who gives a fuck? What are you talking about?
It's worse that it's a $30 game on sale right now for $20 off the back of Nintendo saying, we want more people to buy both editions of Pokemon. So our solution is raise the price of each edition of Pokemon.
Yeah.
How the fuck's that going to make more people buy more copies?
And on top of that, they're selling you $70 Pokemon games, but with $30 day one DLCs because they really want $100 for their game.
Yep.
And they're doing it twice over, and you're mad that a game with no microtransactions that I know of anyway is $30.
No microtransactions in Palworld.
But
If this is a $30 game, you get what you get. $30. There's nothing.
It's
There's
a prime example of why I believe that certain people shouldn't be able to vote because
I agree with that.
the sheer fact, I know that's funny, but I'm not even trying to be funny here. Like the sheer fact that you, as a functioning human being, would literally walk up to an altar and argue against your own best interests, simply because you love a brand, right? The sheer Palworld getting this big can do nothing but motivate Nintendo to remind their fans of why they love Pokemon. That's it. Do something to remind people why you are the top dog. See, when you talk about a game like Madden, right? Like, because you got the football heads that Madden, EA has no reason to remind their audience of why they are the top dog because they have no competition. This breeze, Sony has no reason to remind their audience of why they're the top dog because Xbox isn't doing a goddamn thing.
Exactly.
So there's nothing bad as a gamer that can come from this.
Correct.
If anything, it's like when you dating and you're dating one chick, she has all your attention because that's all you can get. But then you get another baddie that walks up and she's like, you know what? Fuck that. I'll cook for you. I'll clean for you. I'll rub your feet. I'll do all of that. And now you look at the other chick like, shit, well, what you gonna do?
Yeah. Or she's looking at that girl like, oh, that's competition, you know, and all of a sudden now she wants to get better. Listen, ultimately, Pokemon is only going to improve for this. That I hope anyway. If it doesn't, you guys deserve everything you get. But it's only gonna go up from there.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. They think that's the problem. They don't think they have to. They don't have to, and people are going to roll over and buy. They don't have to improve. That's why Palworld is so successful. Pokemon is not going to improve, and people know it, and they're just going to something else.
Well, it's you bring this up about how Pokemon is not going to improve. I don't know who I was talking about this with, but Beast of Reincarnation is going to be the thing that teaches us who is to blame. Is it Nintendo?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Game Freak?
True.
Like because depending on how Beast of Reincarnation plays, we're going to know whether or not it is their laziness, their ineptitude, whatever it may be, versus is it Nintendo coming down with the Iron Fist, basically making Game Freak do the play lazy development moves.
Really quick. Why are you even comparing Palworld to Pokemon? That's my question. Palworld has item creating stuff with Pokemon. It's because so we're not doing that. We're doing it as a counter to what people are actually doing. This game, I said before, should never be compared. These two are
it should be compared to Breath of the Wild, if anything. It is
these two are drastically fucking different.
To be more specific, the devs themselves marketed as Arc meets Factorio with a little bit of Happy Tree Friends. So Breath of the Wild isn't even in that.
I mean, I don't give a fuck what the dev said. I've played both fucking games. This plays almost identically to Breath of the Wild, with also Arc mechanics. Like, let's be real.
The internet, which is very simplistically minded, unfortunately, the internet saw cute fucking creatures, thought Pokemon, and claimed it was Pokemon with guns, and it's a ripoff. Not realizing that it's a survival craft, video game. They don't care. All they saw was cute creatures, and immediately their normie fucking brains was like, "Oh, Pokemon ripoff," and that's it. Once that takes over,
guns. To be fair, a lot of people were calling it Pokemon with guns. Were doing that in a loving way, not even in a ripoff way. You had like two different
or a joking way.
Were like, I've grown up with Pokemon. I'm playing this now. I've grown up. I like gun stuff. I'm digging Pokemon with guns. So it was almost a love letter sort of stuff.
Yeah, we would say it as a joke a lot of the time. Like, oh, it's Pokemon with guns, but at the end of the day, it's a fucking survival crap game. That's what it is. Wizard, well, hold on. You want to go over this sweet sheet before we continue?
I'm gonna close
because I want to move on. I don't want to stay on Palworld all day.
Wizard, hold that thought.
I do, but
on the game, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Basically, what happened here is Harman put out another post. It's like Palworld is sold so poorly that Pocket Pair has already put it on sale as of July 9th, 2026, which is the day before it went live, which means it's not doing bad. They just put it on sale because just to bolster the whole idea of, guys, we're going to keep this at the price that it currently is because we're good. They made like $700 million off of this one game alone.
Bro,
So
this motherfucker has zero business sense whatsoever.
zero.
Like when you, I hate when people that have no business savvy, no business sense whatsoever start talking about shit like this because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. If your fucking game is super hot right now, what are you're gonna go for maximum amount of volume, and not only that, it's a great PR move on top of that. So you gain customer trust. You gain customer loyalty with that, and people are like, "Oh shit, this game is hot and popping." Like, there's no reason to discount it. And guess what? They still did anyway.
Yeah, and they still did
because they put it out anyway. It's because of people
weeks.
like this that the fucking franchise is almost $1 billion franchise in 2.5 years. It's insane.
2.5 years. It's crazy. But then, of course, you have suboptimal. What do I call them? Subpar gamer. That's what it is. Subpar gamer.
Suboptimal.
This game has basically been on permanent sale since launch, Lamau. And it's like, I responded and said, so the basically permanent sale is about to end, silly bitch. Because the whole point of them putting it on sale was obviously because they're like, hey, yeah, we got this on sale for anybody who wants to get in, 1.0 on launch for the first couple weeks. They were selling it at 30% off. And it did crazy numbers still, which means once it goes back up to 30, people aren't going to be upset. They'll probably be upset that they missed the sale, but at the same time, that's not the end all be all. You can wait for it to go on sale again at any point.
Imagine trying to use a $30 video game that's already cheap, and then imagine trying to use a sale to $20 as a dunk. Like, this game is on sale for $20. Haha. Like, how is that a dunk, bro?
And keep in mind, Claire Expedition 33 came when it dropped. It was on sale.
Yep,
50 for 45. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, then this goofball decided to reply and was like, just for it to come back, in which it didn't, by the way. It's not on sale anymore. The state of affairs of PlayStation, blah, blah, blah. So he's talking about PlayStation sales, something completely unrelated to what I was talking about. So, he kind of got, or she or it got its lashings in the comment section, stuff like that. That's pretty much what, I mean, there are other tweets I have, but I'm not going to show them all here. The point that's being made here is that Palworld is by and large the thorn in the lion's paw for Pokemon. Like it's gonna be known for that being a thorn in the paw.
And it didn't have to be. That's the
it didn't exactly. It
didn't have to be. Yes.
Like there was so many. They're like, there was a thorn sitting right there, and so many Lion fans for this metaphor were like, "Hey, there's that paw. There's that thorn. Stomp it out." And there we go. Here we are. Congratulations.
Mixtape's gonna steal Palworld's spot as game of the year. And Bron's gonna get mad. That's funny. I don't know, man. I just think that people are insane. If you're ever getting to the point where you're angry that video games are like that, people are happy that video games are cheaper, and you want it to be more expensive as some sort of like dunk or something. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't understand that. I'll never understand going crazy for a company like that to just like advocate for more expensive video games. Speaking of,
that's another thing that I know it's a little bit off, but like old girl, when we was debating yesterday, Mads, she's advocating for saving the jobs of people, and I'm like, as a fucking customer, as a consumer, why the fuck would we care? Why do we have people? Why do we have people that care about whether or not Pokemon is doing well? Bitch, did you deliver me the game I asked for?
Well,
no. Well,
excuse me. This is what I try to tell Mads is that because like she was clowning on me for being like, oh, of course we find developers losing their jobs funny. Yeah, I find anybody who is incompetent at their job, regardless of their job, losing said job, fucking funny because I, as the customer, want the products delivered to me, whether it be the food I order at a restaurant or whether it be the games I play, to be competently done in a way that satisfies me as I'm the one giving you the fucking money.
My question is, as a consumer, why do you care more about them keeping their jobs and you care about whether or not we wasted our money?
Correct.
Well, I mean, it's not our fault that they have bloat, right? It's not our fault how much they're paying for people. And, if they really cared, and they because I know this is something we've talked about before about how much money they get out from grants and, where all the cash inflow that they're having, like that stuff is not our problem. If you manage your finances incorrectly as a company, that's a you problem. That's not an us problem. What I care about is that you're actually making good games, and there's only so much that you can fuck up, play around and before shit happens, and that's not our fault. And hopefully they learn their lesson and they'll be more efficient.
No, they never learned the lesson though.
I was gonna say I really hate that people I don't know why it's only in the gaming industry. People that want to sit here and care so much about how something's made. That never happens anywhere else. Like nobody ever cares about that. Like most of the time, you'll get that.
Those little fucking black boy slaves in Africa digging for cobalt.
Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares how their phones made, how their shirts are made. Everybody sees the tags that says made in Indonesia, made in China, made in whatever. They see it and they don't give a fuck. They pay premium price for it. Why? Because as long as the product does what they wanted to do, and that's the same shit here. If people are making video games and they fucking half the time or 90% of the time are on Twitter saying they hate the people they're making games for or whatever, or they clearly are just making games that are fucking broken. I'm looking at you, Todd Howard, like just all this shit after a certain point, you can only have that leeway so much. I'm not a fan. Like I'll say this, I'm not a fan of firing someone who's new immediately if they make a mistake. I'm a fan of like trying to teach them. And then at that point, if they can't learn, if they're fucking incapable, then that's it. It is what it is. The problem is that we are in a industry where it's toxic positivity 24/7. Nobody wants to say anything truthful. Nobody wants to be honest with anybody. So it ends up being a situation where
which is even worse.
Right. It ends up being a situation where we're in a business of enabling. This entire industry is an enabler business. Everybody wants to enable the same fucking behavior because it benefits them if they enable someone else's bad behavior because they're most likely doing something off like bad too.
Well,
that's the problem.
There's a combination of this fake ass I want to be on the right side of history shit.
Fuck is that?
Well, it's like and then there's also the desperation that everyone. Yeah. The desperation of everyone around the industry to be acknowledged by these developers, right? It's like I don't give like, and that's another thing. I know Kata gets mad at me sometimes because I don't care to meet celebrities and stuff like that. Like prime example,
I don't either.
Yeah, like prime example, like down in the Southeast Gaming Exchange, they had a section where apparently you could go and meet a bunch of voice actors, and I'm like,
I don't give a fuck.
All right, no, hold on. Atreus not being fully honest with this right here because what happened, it was a bunch of people from Red Dead Redemption 2, Atreus' favorite game. We thought it'd be funny for a grift to get Atreus.
No. This has nothing to do with that because this isn't the first time Kata wanted to go and meet voice actors and actors.
Okay, I was about to say,
there was even at Dragon Con, like I think Deborah Ann Wall was there, another dude from like the Flash series was there. And yes, I did see the nigga as I walked right by him because I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, I don't care. As long as these niggas do their job when they're on screen or voicing the character, that's the only thing I care about. And so, like, going back to why these people care so much, there's a desperation of being acknowledged by these what they're considered to be these otherworldly people. And the problem is the real people, the IRL people like us, we don't see them as otherworldly people anymore because we see them on social media. Oh, that's an idiot. We see them out in real life. Oh, that's a moron. It's like, oh, these people aren't any different from us. They're a bunch of idiots just like we are. They just happen to be on TV or happen to be able to voice a character. And so your desperation to be acknowledged by these people comes off as really pathetic. You want to save their jobs for fucking what? What about the niggas trying to fix your goddamn internet? That nigga's 30 feet in the air on a pole trying to make sure you got internet, but you can give a goddamn whether he gets fired from his job. But I'm supposed to care about the job of some dickhead in an office making video games and fucking 68-degree controlled AC? Get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker can go to hell.
It's true though. It's true. It's listen, man, I don't know. I maybe part of me wants to say, I guess it's because this is supposed to be like a business of the arts, right? So like anytime you get involved with the arts, it's always like these fucking overly emotional, just I don't even know how to even explain them, to be honest.
Crybabies.
It's always like that, which is why I find it so hilarious when all of this goes down, because this doesn't happen anywhere else in life. Any other business, anything, it doesn't happen. The gaming industry is filled with like one-off fucking bullshit excuses. Just like the gaming industry is the only industry where apparently you have to pay the company money for their product before you're allowed to think that it could potentially be a bad product for you. Mm-hmm. Like apparently it's the only industry where trailers are not meant to sell you on the product. Trailers are only meant to do something else. Apparently it's the only industry where that exists. Every other thing, like it's like if you were to apply the same standard, you have to buy the car before you can say whether it's bad or not for you. or you have to buy the house whether you're allowed to say whether it's bad for you or not, or whether you're interested or not. Doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's the only industry where that's a thing. It is because these people want to try to weaponize the guilt. They want to make you feel guilty or sad or bad for them. And it's like, no, you can't have an opinion on this unless you actually buy it and play through it and whatnot. There's having an opinion, and then there's doing a review. 99% of people on the internet, when they say that looks like trash, they're not doing a review. So they're allowed to say, hey, that looks like trash, because you put out a fucking trailer that's meant to entice them. Guess what?
Like the art in the new Halo game.
It didn't entice them. And that's it. That's what it is. You're allowed to have an opinion.
Don't underestimate the level of slander that Gamergate did to the gamers' credibility, or at least how people viewed it, because a lot of that is, I don't want to be associated with Gamergate adjacent people. Like, even when we go back to talking about Mads from last night, again, I'll point out that a lot of her opinions or her disposition came from the fact that she said something stupid, got roasted in the comments, and decided that she no longer wanted to be no diss, no buy, just because she was getting roasted. And so there's a lot of people that just don't want to be associated with certain things, despite the fact that it's literally against what they're. So, like, I mean, I don't know. I'm going on a tangent.
Oh, hold on. Can I bring up something? So I got a comment on one of my videos, and I shared it with you guys.
Oh
and
my God, this one made no fucking sense. I understand this.
Honestly, the amount of stretching that this person did to try to make this comment would make Bonnie Blue blush. Honestly, this is beyond like Mr. Like, I don't even know, bro. Look at this. So hold on. So I got this comment. It says, he didn't even say my name right, but anyway, hey, Hypnotic, one for you and the rest of the PC gamers. So we already know where this is coming from. Mm-hmm. How would you react if on Monday, none of this is going to make sense, so I'm just warning you guys. How would you react if on Monday, Valve announced as from January 2028, they were locking all games to Steam only and setting the future game prices at $100 minimum? Us physical pro movement people want to know. Brother,
wow.
Steam doesn't have many first-party games. What the fuck are you talking about? Locking video.
Oh my
This
God.
whole thing is framed as if you are not a pro physical guy.
What was
It's
the
not,
last
it's not even that.
game?
This is a fundamental misunderstanding of whatever the fuck you're talking about. Steam is not a first-party platform. They have first-party video games that are old. Yes,
but when's the last one they put out?
But the fucking team shooter that they're working on right now. But aside from that, it was like 15 fucking years ago. Well, they remade Counter-Strike again. Counter-Strike. Oh, it's still Source Engine. It doesn't fucking like, bro. It's a third-party platform. It's a third-party platform. So by you saying, well, what if Steam locked all the games? How the fuck are they going to lock all their third-party video games that they sell on their platform? Do you think that the third-party publishers are going to fucking agree to that? How is that possible? Oh my God!
The thing about a hypothetical is that when you're doing one, it has to be analogous to whatever the actual issue is, and this is in no way, shape, or form analogous to what Sony is doing. So it does not work as a hypothetical.
Right. It has to be something that's actually possible. What you just did in this hypothetical is literally not possible. It's not possible unless every publisher in the world said, yes, Steam, no problem. Lock your games behind your platform and we won't sell it anywhere else. That's not going to fucking happen.
If I may, this is, I mean, right here is the problem. You have people taking positions on things, but everyone now is coming from a place of emotion while the corporations are coming from a place of logic to use that emotion against you. Yeah. Everyone and their mother is falling for it. Everyone, whether it be Palworld, whether it be Sony, Xbox, PlayStation, across the board, we're getting stupider. We're getting stupider here. Everybody's playing on emotion here, and we're losing the fight. I mean, my God.
I mean, this shit makes no sense,
bro. A year and a half. And that's it. And everybody's going to roll on ahead. Just keep moving on.
Jimmy says, who is
I have a real quick. I have a video dropping. We here in North Carolina, we have a convention going to a Comic-Con. So we've been going and we've been interviewing people. We're like, how do you feel? So far, we've interviewed close to 50 people.
Nice.
And we're asking, how do you feel about like physical media going away? Like discs are dead at 2028. And they're like, I really don't like it. Like it's all going away. And like I collect discs myself. Most of the people we've interviewed I'm talking about in the 90 percentile have said that, well, I really like collecting discs. I buy everything from the store or I get it online. I buy physical discs. And then the next question I ask is, are you getting GTA 6? Oh, dude, I'm getting GTA day one, dude. I'm getting GTA 6. I'm like, you played yourself.
Of course.
You gave them the leverage to kill physical media because you're not informed.
Listen, man, none of this stuff fucking makes sense, bro. This entire comment, again, and like you're gonna say, well, what if Steam raised the price of all video games to 100? Brother, they're not the ones that set the fucking prices, bro. Like, come on, what the fuck? Like, this is what I'm like. If people are gonna this, I don't think this is a troll. I think this is a legitimate, because usually I can sense trolls. I'm not really sensing that here. I think this is someone that legitimately thought they cooked. And they thought they came with like the most amazing hypothetical to try to get like an own on someone who he thinks, I guess, is not apparently pro physical media, because I play primarily on Steam. I don't know how many times I've said so many times, like, yes, I play primarily on Steam, but I've lived through the death of physical media on PC. I was buying physical media until the last chance that I possibly could. But I'm only one person at the end of the day. The best thing that I could possibly do is to spread the word out to as many people as I humanly possibly can. But at the end of the day, there are millions and millions and millions of people that have no idea any of this is even going on. And I'll just reiterate, there's a reason why their announcement about the death of physical media wasn't on their console, but was on their blog. There's a reason why it was on their fucking blog, because they know that if they made the announcement on their PlayStation console, a lot of people would boot it up and see that announcement, and that's not exactly something they want. They definitely took they didn't waste any time advertising GTA 6 on their console. And mind you, that's not even a first party title. They advertised the shit out of that, like center stage, more than they did their first party games. But the announcement of the death of discs, they didn't put that on their console. They just put it on their fucking blog. They're like, yeah, all right, we'll put it here. You know, so because they know that most people, they're not connected like this. Most of the gamers out there, man.
But also
gun gamers, you know.
But also, I mean, I also agree that I don't think it was a coincidence that they did this around the same time that we found out we were getting GTA 6.
Oh, it's not.
Where y'all were getting GTA 6. I never intended to buy that game in the first place. But all digital. And it's like they're gonna use, not only are they gonna let Grand Theft Auto take the brunt of that criticism, if they even face any criticism, because it's Grand Theft Auto, but they're also going to use those numbers to say, hey, see, you know, people prefer to buy digital.
Correct.
When in reality, they knew the most anticipated game of all time. You're not if you want to play it, it's going to have to be digital, because they're not making anything physical for it.
No, correct, 100%. It's the timing that they announced this was right after their latest earnings call. So this is now going to give them the amount of months they need to utilize the GTA 6 pre-orders as proof of, hey, you know, we made this announcement, but don't worry, investors, we're up XYZ%, you know, and they're gonna, their representation of their numbers is actually fucking diabolical. It's almost at Ubisoft level. Ubisoft is really bad with their you know, their represent, you know, how they showcase everything. But Sony is fucking insane, bro. That's what they're gonna do, and we'll fight. You're really not gonna see. I'll say it like this: you're not gonna see the result of this for years, because we're not gonna know realistically just how damaging this may have been to the brand, even if it's small, even if it's like 5%, 10%, whatever. We're not gonna know until the PS6 comes out, and it's been out for at least 2 years. We're not gonna know. So realistically, we're gonna be waiting a long time to see if anything is gonna go down from this, but. Like I've been telling people, don't think about necessarily the word boycott. Just think about walking away. Because at this point, the company, when you say you're boycotting a company, that's you saying that essentially you're planning to go back if they give you what you want. These motherfuckers ain't giving you what you want, bro. No, they're just not. So at this point, you need to change the word in your mind from boycott to just either you're choosing to walk away or not. That's really what it comes down to. You either walk away or you don't. Whatever's best for you. That's really what it is. They're not changing a fucking thing, so stop expecting them to.
And that was part of the debate last night. Like Sony is not. It's like if you saw that Jason Schreier video, and you saw the sheer amount of money that PlayStation, and not just PlayStation, but also the studios stand to make by not making a disc, by not paying those retail fees, and all of that other stuff, it's just financially you. From a business standpoint, you can't argue against it. The only thing you can do is if something physical comes out, you can buy that. But if it doesn't come with the physical disc, then you don't buy it. And
I think from a business standpoint, you can't argue against it though, Trace.
Go ahead.
So at the end of the day, the goal of business is longevity. You want to continue being around, and to do that, you have to continuously make your customers happy. If what you're about to do here will alienate the vast majority of your customer base, yeah, you might make a lot of money in the short term, but if that fizzles out, then you've got nothing. So it's better to make less money for a long amount of time than a bunch of money in one lump sum.
Yeah, but
I think you're assuming that most
hold on,
people are gonna walk away.
wait. Let me respond to him first. While I agree with what you're saying, I think the key thing that you said there was vast majority, and I'm not like, I don't see any reason to believe that the people who will be buying social media are the vast majority of your fan base. I would like to believe that, but I do, like I said, like I told,
that's a fair response.
Yeah, I talked to a lot, just like Fake Wizard just said. I talked to a lot of normies, and a lot of these people, they don't give a fuck. They're getting GTA. Now, is that going to work for every game? I don't know, but
definitely not.
Yeah, I don't see a situation in which I just don't see it. I don't want to.
People will use GTA 6 as the metric to push
Justify
whatever, to push whatever they want. But realistically, that's why I said, like, realistically, all bullshit aside, we're gonna have to wait years before we know, because first off, PS6 has to come out, which is probably going to be in late 27, early 28, or late 28. Well, it depends, but we got to wait for it to come out. That's number one. Number two, we got to wait for games to actually come out for it, which, given PlayStation's record lately, may take quite a while. And then we would have to see if any numbers get revealed, which they probably won't until earnings calls. So then you have to wait for that as well. So it's just the amount of time they would have to wait before we find out the truth of it. It's going to be a long, long time. But realistically, what it's going to come down to, it's not games like GTA 6. It's going to come down to games like Ghost of Yotei 2 or something, where Ghost of Yotei already sold millions, yes, less copies than Tsushima. Now you got to look at the sequel for that, and you're removing physical media when that was one of the biggest physical purchase video games on the PlayStation platform. I think it was like 60-70% physically purchased. Now, because what it is that they're expecting everybody to transition over with no questions asked for the most part. Not only that, they're also including in those metrics. I don't know if you guys realize, but they're including those the used market metrics in that. So they're saying that, okay, the used market is a $7 to $10 billion market. And granted, that's not all PlayStation, but I'm just saying, $7 to $10 billion market estimated. Well, that's a few $billion that's going to go in our pockets now, because once we eliminate the used market, people will have to come to us. So, hey, investors, think about all those copies that we're going to estimate we're going to get by removing the ability to buy it secondhand. Those customers will not have to buy it from us. And we estimate this. We estimate everything's estimated. Like literally everything's estimated. They got analysts. They get paid $500,000 a year to fucking like estimate shit all day long. They're estimating from the used market. They're going to get a portion of sales back from that. And that's going to make up the people they lose on the new side that decide to walk away from PlayStation. Whether or not that's actually real or not, I don't know. But again, it's all estimated.
Isn't the term being used angry minority? And they're okay losing the angry minority.
Hundreds of thousands of comments. That's definitely an angry minority, I guess. Yeah.
Well, that's what they were like. They're willing to lose the angry minority that doesn't want to transition, which means overall, that means PlayStation thinks that they're comfortable with just ball and gun gamers.
Here's the sad thing.
That's it. PlayStation's gone normie permanently.
PlayStation is currently doing a move that is detrimental to their company's image, right? And this is not something that is new. This is something that many companies have done in recent years. The sad part about this is that PlayStation is in fact big enough to survive this first PR disaster. This is a pretty big PR disaster. Obviously,
migrate.
Well, again, it's never going to be a death note on the first hit. It never is. Like when you're this size, it takes multiple things for something to really kill you off. Call of Duty was once considered to be unkillable. It was like literally the biggest thing ever. And look at it now. A franchise that was some of their highest selling copies was like 40-50 million copies for Black Ops or Black Ops 2, whichever one it was. And now look at them struggling to fucking sell Black Ops 6 and 7 and all that. And damn near being a shell of its former self. The point is, at the end of the day, they this PR disaster, like they're not a Bud Light. Bud Light's huge, but they're not Sony huge, right? Even what do you call it? Fucking look at Cracker Barrel recently. With Cracker Barrel, they were gonna ruin their whole PR fucking image. They were about to double down, and then all of a sudden, I guess something happened. They must have gotten some like executive call.
People stopped going to their stores.
Yeah,
People stopped
like,
going to the
there was
restaurants.
a mass influx of people just the renovations for 95% at Cracker Barrels hadn't even been done yet. Yet the fall off was company wide because people would stop going to Cracker Barrels that hadn't even been renovated.
But they're not they're not that big though, right? They're not that big.
And my fear is that gamers don't have that type of conviction that like people.
Atreus is 1,000% correct, and this is gamers and trading card game players are the weakest motherfuckers in the nerd space.
Yeah, I take offense to that, man.
That's why I make it like I get it. Like I make it a point to make sure your real life is intact, because I believe that when your real life is intact, it's easy to walk away from stuff that doesn't serve you.
It is.
When your entire life, and listen, I love video games just as much as the next guy, but when your entire life exists around video games, yes, you're gonna get on a line and say stupid shit like I want PlayStation to have all the money in the world so I can get Last of Us 3.
Well, sorry, go on, my bad.
No, I mean you got it. I just want to get that out there.
Like, here's the mentality that most gamers don't have, and I'm going to use a movie as an example of this, but it's still going to translate over. I've seen people who have like 3K subs on YouTube, right? Their channels are small. Shit, my channel's fucking small, 11K. They got 3,000 subs on YouTube. They put out a review of the Odyssey. They get 100,000 views on that video. That is massive. They made their fucking money worth. They got it back. It was worth it for them. Could I do the same? Absolutely. However, on principle, said noticing the Odyssey. So guess what? I'm happy to eat that fucking not getting those views, not getting picture, whatever, because it means sticking to not seeing the fucking Odyssey. Gamers need to do the same shit. I don't give a fuck if you go, oh yeah, but I really want to do this. I want to play GTA. It'd be so fun. Fuck you. If you give about the idea, like if you care about the idea of a digital only future, if you want physical, but you're still being like, well, I'll get GTA though. Fuck you. You're part of the problem.
The issue,
bro.
The issue. So real quick, the issue that I have is that there's a lot of video games that people ask me to review. Obviously, I'm only one person, but it's gotten to the point where it's like I can't review everything. And realistically, obviously we all know there are some video games that I could have reviewed that it would have been killer. Like in terms of views. Well, Dustborn I did review, but
I thought you skipped on Dustborn. My bad.
No. I wish I did because I got fucking very sick on it. But like legitimately sick. But it was there are some video games like Mixtape, for example. 1348X Voto. There's so many video games that I know like I could have easily banged on, like view wise, probably donos and everything. But I tell people like, yeah, I'm good. Like normally when I review games, I try to take my bias out of it. So naturally they're going to be, I'm not only going to review good video games. I'm not, because there are some things that
because you're not an IGN journalist.
When you do your job, there's some things you don't like. And ultimately, there's some video games I review that I don't like, or some video games that I get let down by, but you know what? I'm going to review it anyway. Like Lost Soul Aside was probably one of the biggest letdowns for me. I was so let down by Lost Soul Aside. I'll never forget it. The point is, there are bad video games out there that I absolutely can, if I wanted to, purposely go for and get all the views, get all the donos, get all the everything for it. Because the truth is, people watch bad games more than they watch good games. It's because people are playing the good games and people aren't playing the bad games. So the bad games for a YouTuber is definitely more beneficial to stream. But the point is, I don't care to. Like if I say I'm not going to buy something, I just don't. I just want
to take this opportunity. There was supposed to be a debate between me versus Leon and Kata about what makes them like, because they were saying, what makes a real critic or whatever the case may be. And I said I didn't believe that Kata was a real critic. And I like what you said about like I review the good games and the bad games. And that was going to be a part of one of my criticisms, Leon, and the reason why I don't consider Kata or anyone adjacent to that to be real critics is because if you only review the bad stuff because it's going to get views, then you can't be considered a real critic.
I agree with that completely. So I mean, I think that's an excellent point.
That was going to be one of the points but like that nigga was mad. He was like, "How can I not be a real critic?" It's like, well, if I can't come to your channel and watch like your review on something that's good, then how the fuck are you a real critic?
Well, like
Mhm.
I'm much in line with Hypno, and I take the game Cresol Theater of Idols. I was stoked for that game. I was so hyped for it. I played through all of it, and I was disappointed in it compared to what I thought, but I overall still liked it. So I gave it a very like middle of the road kind of review. It did not hit the expectations I wanted, but it was obviously by no means a bad game. It ended up being mid, reviewed it as such, and like it's I very much agree with Hypno's approach.
Yeah, I try to, again, like, because people always like, why are you playing this? Why you always get those kind of people? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Because realistically, people only think 5 seconds past their face. They never see anything past that. So they themselves are their entire world. So if they view a video game as something they're not worth playing, they'll question why you're playing it. The point is that there's no doubt that there are people out there that are looking for that kind of content to see what games are about, because honestly, I think I said this the other day. I think it's great that streaming has taken off to the point that it is, because these companies, first off, they can't fight against it. They tried so much, and they always get felted by it. And second off, I view it as like an extended refund window. So it's like an extended refund window that you don't have to pay for. Like I do it too. There are video games that I watch other streamers and I check out their gameplay just to see what the game's about, just to kind of get an idea, because I don't want to pay $40, $50, $60, $70 to satiate my curiosity. Like I don't want to do that. And the truth is that before streaming became a thing, people were doing that. And that's why the industry hates the fact that streaming is creating that level of transparency where people just can't impulse buy or curiosity buy anymore and get trapped by a refund window, especially if you're on PlayStation, that will fucking ruin you. Like Steam, not so much, and pretty much anywhere else other than PlayStation, not so much. GOG has an amazing one. I think it's like 30 days. But the point is, it's a really big deal. So even if it's a video game that I have zero interest in, I still review some of them because there are people out there that are curious about it. I try to go more for like the ones that are a bit middled, right? That are like not pure controversy, but also like not exactly loved either. Like Halo, I think it's a great example. Halo Remake right now, where it's like some people are happy with certain aspects of it, but then other aspects of it's getting like a lot of hate. So I think that ironically that would be a good game to review, because then it could satiate curiosity for people. I just fucking hate the idea of that game. I don't want to. I just really don't want to play it.
Yeah, we're gonna co-op it.
No, the fuck we're not. Like I don't want to. I don't.
Chat is gonna gift it, and we're gonna co-op it.
I swear to God, Wizard, if you drag me to co-op, I swear to God, I swear, if you drag me to co-op a Halo,
Chat has to speak on that. I don't know, man.
I just want to point out that Wizard never asked me. And even though I said I was actually getting the game, I just want to throw it out there.
The reason why I know you're fucking around. I'm gonna be serious. I'm being serious. The reason why is because the fucking game's been remade. It was like so many times already. I just don't feel like there's another need to, like, how many fucking modern audiences are we gonna have to satisfy with another remake of
and that combat? Is me with Ocarina of Time. I fucking get it.
Like if this was the first remake it ever had, then I'd be like, all right, you know what I mean? I'll review it, because then I'm curious. But this is like, how many remakes are there?
Well, there's a remaster, but there was never a remake.
Can I say something serious though? Because just to play on, what you were saying about the review stuff.
Yeah.
So it's really funny that this actual conversation keeps coming up in multiple places. It's not just in gaming, but like even just over the last few days, people are talking about like, what does it mean to be a review critic online? What does it mean to be a streamer covering games? Well, it's consumer advocacy. But here's a really good example of the flip side. It's not just to hold companies accountable. Somebody may cover a game that you had no intention of ever buying. That may turn into your favorite franchise ever. I'll give you an example of that. Happy Console Gamer covered Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I clicked on the video just as a one-off. That I bought the game because of that video. That is now one of my top 5 favorite franchises, and it was because of a content creator's video.
Was 3 Houses your first Fire Emblem game?
Yes, it was. Yeah,
no,
I'm not gonna lie, Wizard. You actually reminded me. Like the reason why I discovered Cat Quest is because I was watching a video. I forgot who it was from. It was a recommended video. I didn't click on it. It came after another video I was watching. And it was like top 10 obscure like action games that you'd never heard of or some shit like that. And Cat Quest was on. I was like, what the fuck is Cat Quest? And I ended up seeing the gameplay and stuff. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cool looking. So then I bought it, and well, there you go. Everybody knows I talk about it all the time.
That's how I find more than like half of the Resident Evil clones I play. It's just YouTube videos.
True.
Like,
true.
I just got 10 more Resident Evil clones, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And it's like a 4-hour fucking video, but like,
right. It's not even just us either, because I don't know. I'm sure you guys get the same thing. I get tagged on Twitter quite often, usually by the same people, but I get tagged on Twitter quite often where people are like, hey man, I don't know if you saw this, but you should check this game out. It looks cool. And I end up checking it out. I'm like, oh, that actually looks pretty interesting, or oh, that looks stupid. You know, it's a good thing. Like, it's never people playing video games that you have no interest in is never a bad thing, because ultimately there is somebody that does have interest in it, or maybe you might think you have no interest, and then come to find out it actually is somewhat decent, and then you might have interest. The point is, you just never know, and that curiosity can only be satiated by either watching it or playing it.
I had zero interest in Palworld because I don't like survival games. I didn't like The Forest. I don't like some.
You're telling me.
Zero interest, and yeah, right. And Trey's as well. Like,
I'm shocked that Trey's is playing it.
Everybody on SNH is playing it. Y'all were talking.
She plays survival
games. Me the game because Sevi wanted to play together. Lo and behold, I was wrong. I will hold that L. I was wrong about Palworld.
I'll say this though, it does help that some of the settings that Wizard has it on obviously makes it a little bit.
That's true.
Hastier.
Okay. Choose your words.
To be fair,
don't use the E word.
While it is easy,
no, it makes it easier to play it on a stream. That right. You know,
we don't have we yes, but we also don't have time to dump. Like we're already dumping thousands of hours into this shit. Look at Sheep.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate that because like I have my own lobby that I play when I'm offline, because I don't have the option to play online when I'm away from. I'm playing it on my Steam Deck, and then I come into Wizzle's lobby, and then I got pals that are leveling up at my base faster than I'm leveling up. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Why do I have this? Why do I have this pal on level 30 and I'm still on level 17? The fuck is going on? So yeah.
Real quick, Kara said something that also a good reminder too. You know, Expedition 33. All I heard nonstop when Expedition 33 came out from people that don't normally play those games was like, I don't normally play turn-based games, but I really like Expedition 33. It happened all the fucking time, bro.
You know what Expedition 33 did for me? Remember how you were pissed that the Final Fantasy 7 remakes were like action-based games? And
I wasn't pissed at that. I was pissed at the story. That's the only thing I don't like about the remake.
Yeah, but you were also, I distinctly remember you saying something like it should have been turn-based or something like that.
No, to be fair, I think Trey's right. We have had this discussion where we want Final Fantasy to go back to being turn-based.
That's different. That's not saying that I want Final Fantasy 7 Remake to be turn-based. I said I want Final Fantasy to return to turn-based. I don't mind action, but I feel like the next Final Fantasy should be turn-based, but I just know it's not going to be.
Either way, Expedition 33 made me pissed off at Final Fantasy 7. I don't even have any history with the game as the original one. I was like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Expedition 33, as I finished it, and I like, wow, especially after I beat Simon, I was like, wow, that was something. And then I looked over at Final Fantasy 7, like, what the fuck are you doing?
I was pissed at Final Fantasy as a whole. I specifically remember one stream during Expedition 33. I think it was the moment you fight what's his name? Reinar? I forget his name. Anyway, the dad. You fight the dad for the first time,
Renoir.
and that fuck Renoir. And you fight him the first time, and the fucking music hits, and you feel the emotion and everything, and it's like everything culminated at that moment. I'm like, God damn, bro. I remember when this was Final Fantasy for a long time, bro. These moments, and that was only halfway through the game.
Wait, did you beat Simon?
No, I never beat Simon. I played too many games, bro. I got a lot of games to review. I have trouble going back. I haven't even finished. I haven't beat Crimson Desert. I could beat Simon.
No.
Expedition 33.
Let me find out. I'm the only person on this stream that beat Simon.
I'm fighting him now. I'm stuck on it. I haven't been playing for the last week and a half because y'all motherfuckers had me on Palworld.
Atreus, no offense. If you could beat Simon, I could beat Simon.
Well, listen, let me have my victory. Fuck you, nigga. Let me have my victory.
Now you know what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to go beat Simon.
Go beat Simon, goddammit.
I'm going to go beat Simon. Yep.
I want to know how many tries. Man, how many tries are you on? I know it had to be.
I'm on my fourth try. So I I beat because he's got 3 fucking stages. I beat his first stage on the
Look at
second
this.
try.
Rare Trez W.
Hey, you know what? Fuck you,
Wow.
Fuck you, nigga.
That's great.
So I beat his first stage on the second try. Go into phase 2, and he fucking fell to me. I was like, okay,
Yeah, that double attack,
double shot, bro.
That shit's some bullshit, dog.
Oh, Simon? Are you guys talking about Simon?
Yeah, so I went in to try it again. He fell to me even faster on the second attempt of phase 2. So I was like, fuck this game. I started playing Palworld, and I haven't gone back to it.
To be fair, I
God.
watched somebody fight Simon just to get an idea of it, and then yeah.
Simon is. I mean, his attacks are very
Because
repetitive.
I knew I wasn't gonna be able to go back. It's too much happening. It's very difficult for me. I would love to, and I do plan to at some point. Don't get me twisted, but I want to. I got other shit I'm doing.
Well, Simon's attacks are very repetitive, so you just, I mean, it's easier to dodge. So for Simon, but
you know I don't dodge. I'm a parry only motherfucker.
That's everything.
Hey, Leon, that was my problem too. I'm not gonna lie, Leon, that was my problem too. I might have dodged 3 attacks in that game the entire time.
Right,
yeah. No, but for Simon, it's you have. I would say for Simon, you guys should make the exception and dodge.
Nah, that's pussy shit. It's pussy shit.
I'll parry.
Okay.
Go for the gold.
I dodged with Simon. There you go.
He's right. I've been saying I want to beat Armored Core 6. Still never had the time
I don't
to.
even have Armored Core 6.
It's a great game too, bro. I'll never one of the craziest boss battles. I don't remember what it's called. I just remember like you're into some like fucking desert, and it's just like a massive fucking mech that you got to take down multiple different parts. It's great. The game's great.
Hey, if you're looking to give me something, Armored Core 6.
Thank you for the 2
nice right now.
All right, real quick, man. Let's go to
Before we switch topics, can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is William Shatner on X right now taking shots at Brianna Wu?
I'll raise you another one.
Dude is in my city right now.
Did we know that Ryan Gosling was going to be Ghost Rider in MCU?
I was disappointed. I was disappointed because as I got the notification on my phone, and I could have sworn that shit said cast as Black Panther, and I was about to got.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I would actually go back to watching it. I swear to God,
hilarious. No, yeah, they announced he was earlier today, and then when they were doing the convention thing, he came out and he talked about it. There's like video on it.
I don't know how to feel about this, Kara.
At least, but it's going to be Johnny Blaze, right? It is going to be Johnny Blaze. I thought the other one was like a Hispanic guy or something.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah, Robbie Reyes.
Robbie Rodriguez,
Ghost Rider.
Yeah. So hey, we getting the real Ghost Rider. That's all I got.
Fuck you, man. Hey, the spick is real. What are you trying to say? He's on Miles Morales, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you know what? Ironheart is the real deal too. Fuck it.
I don't care.
Hey, don't start with Ironheart.
I legit don't care, bro.
Haters are coming after you.
Call me if we ever get another Spawn movie, like a good one.
Well, that's underway.
That's underway. No.
That's underway at Blumhouse. You know that, right?
They're making a Spawn movie?
Yes. Sorry, Jamie Foxx.
Script finished. He just says it's about 30 pages too long, and he doesn't know where to make the cuts.
We've been waiting on that for how long, Leon? It's been at least 10 years.
It's been in development for like 8 years or some shit.
Sheep, what do you got, man?
Well, like the discussion just trailed completely away from.
No, bring it back. Bring it back. It's fine. Bring it back.
Because usually,
Sheep wants to talk more Palworld.
I love the game. It's easily one of my favorite, if not my favorite game in this decade. But like, no, what I wanted to say was like, just as a disclaimer to everybody out there, I do have like an over 4 hour long essentially rant about Pokemon. And it's not because I hate Pokemon, it's because I hate what Pokemon has become. That's always been like the biggest argument that I've held when it comes to Pokemon. And people refuse to see that. The quality is gone. The quality left with Kathleen Kennedy. Like it was back in like 2013 with Gen 6 is when they said everything that is good, we're taking away because everything's in 3D now. And it's pissed me off for that long, but it took me all the way up to Scarlet and Violet to say enough is enough.
I got a life question for you, Sheep.
It's very sad, I know. But
you said Palworld was like your game of the decade. So you taking Palworld over Monster Hunter?
Actually, yes. And that's primarily because Capcom can't get their shit together with optimization. And if it weren't for that matter, I would even say Dragon's Dogma 2 is my game of the year because I love that game. I played the shit out of it on PlayStation 5. But where we are right now, Palworld is scratching an itch that Pokemon forgot about 13, 14 years ago. And they refuse to innovate. They refuse to grow up with their audience. They know their general demographic is people who are, around my age, like early mid-30s kind of people. And that's one of the things that Digimon learned, which is why you get games like Digimon Story. And, you get the anime series where you're still following the original Digidestin into their adult lives and them doing one last ride with the Digimon to save the world. That's where that's what you call growing with your audience. And Nintendo and Pokemon, Nintendo in general, really, they refuse to do that. They keep doling out the same shit over and over and over and over, and it's tiresome. And a lot of Nintendo fans and Nintendo shills refuse to just accept that what they're getting is not good stuff. You're eating
poop.
Yeah, you're getting upcharged on shit that you shouldn't be paying as much as they're charging you for.
It's because they're so invested. They're so invested in that shit. They're so invested in that poop. But that's why they're okay with just like
they're
continuing.
eating poop and they're angry at us for telling them they're eating poop.
It is.
What are we doing?
It is what it is. Anyway, so real quick, let's pivot. Any last thoughts on PlayStation or any of that? We didn't even get to talk about the hack.
There's no more buttons anymore.
PlayStation got. Do you think they got hacked again, or like that was part of the?
I hope so.
Well, I mean, there was talks where like I don't know. I think I had like a Super Sony show tell me this in my comments, but somebody comment, "Oh, look at this, Cassie, what's going on?"
Hey, Cassie.
How was Hershey Park?
She would show up during the conversation of console gremlins for sure.
Absolutely, man.
Sure.
I just got home from Hershey Park. It was a really
She's over there like
birthday.
Eric Andre, let me in.
Yes, but a really fun birthday celebration. So it was cool.
Happy early birthday. Guys.
Happy motherfucking birthday, boys.
Thank you.
Listen,
Happy birthday.
Congratulations.
That means you know what that means, right, boys? Gift her Halo. She'll play co-op with Wizard.
No. She played a shit out of it, Wizard.
Gift her Halo.
I can't imagine Cass playing like Hypno already kind of felt Wizard when they game together. I imagine Cassie would just go full drill sergeant on his ass. Like
gift Halo to Cassie, but stop simping at the same time.
They don't simp for me, bro. I need to get a blonde. Don't you guys remember? I need to get a blonde wig. That's how that works here.
No, you need to get a sundress, bitch.
Oh my god!
A sundress.
That's over.
Oh, you missed it. Look, Cassie, I was wearing a Coke shirt. I'm wearing a Coke shirt. Diet Coke shirt.
Oh, fire!
The sundress would go crazy. I might start gifting games if she popped
out
up
here trying to get more games.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
Wizard, change the stop simping sign, please. Thank you. Listen, we just got done talking about a lot of shit actually, but mainly Palworld and a little bit of PlayStation and gamers being dumb and all that stuff. Well, some gamers anyway, not everybody, obviously. You got to specify these days, otherwise people will be like, "Oh, what are you trying to say?" Anyway, so now I was gonna pivot to Halo. a little bit because we got to shit on Xbox too a little bit. But
True.
Do you have any like? Oh, I was gonna ask the question before we pivoted to Halo. The whole thing with the PlayStation Network, I was gonna say that I got a comment, somebody saying it had to do with something with like Amazon servers, and I was like, "What the?" I was like, "Really? What? Yeah. Really? How the fuck?" So, I mean,
doesn't have their own servers for a lot of shit.
Amazon Web Services.
Really?
Yeah.
They go to Amazon.
Everything.
Actually, they have some servers with Microsoft, like for streaming stuff.
It's so ironic.
They don't have their own shit.
Doesn't have their own servers. AT&T leases out from Amazon.
Yeah.
Well, last I remember,
everybody leases from Amazon.
It was like 2 years ago when I looked at these numbers. I'm sure it's bigger now, but like they said like 35% of the entire internet runs on Amazon servers or something like that, and then the other mass majority is on Google or something like that, and then the rest is like a couple of companies here and there. So yeah, I mean I'm not surprised, but ultimately at the end of the day, PlayStation as a whole, considering the timing of it all, considering the announcement of no physical media and stuff, I just think it's funny that their servers went down for like 8 hours, because it just it's a stark reminder of the potential of the future. And also on top of that too, since it did affect Xbox, this is a good way to pivot to Halo. Halo Remake got released, and it was unplayable for a lot of people because of the same reason, the servers, because it's an online required game, if I'm not mistaken. And
For a single player only?
Yeah. So because
oh my God, what a joke.
people, the Xbox servers were fucked up. People couldn't log in because they couldn't log in, they couldn't play. So that's interesting. But this is what they want, and it's also that's what's going to affect Marvel Tokon too, because that's, like I said earlier, that's why Marvel Tokon runs like shit, because it's not compatible with Steam OS apparently, and it specifically uses some sort of new program or something with PlayStation that it runs it constantly in the background while you're playing the game. So if PlayStation Network has any problems, you can't even play the game offline. It's legit not compatible with Steam OS at all. So there is no offline play with Marvel Tokon whatsoever, not even on Steam natively. So I don't know, bro. Lots of fuckery going on. Anyway, so let's pivot to Halo. So Halo Combat Evolved came out. Now, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Atreus, weren't you looking forward to this game?
I am.
So what are you thinking about all the stuff that's happening right now, both good and bad, about the game? People say the game looks pretty. People are complaining about some characters in the game. What do you think about all that?
Well, the criticism first before, because I already know the shield comments are going to come out, but I could care less. I've already roasted the game multiple times this week for one unnecessary girl boss character and some cringy ass dialogue, and then also the fact that, I mean, this was supposed to be the easiest win you were supposed to have in a long time. Halo Studios, you're simply just remaking the goddamn game. Just remake the game and put it out, nigga. Instead, what we got was, one, people can't launch the fucking game. Two, for server reasons, people paid for early access, couldn't play the game, and then of course you got, Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I looking at?
The game broken.
No.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put the.
Oh my God.
No.
Wow.
I love seeing videos. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
look, they're
so-
stuck. Wait, I didn't even see that part. Wait, what? The fuck kind of.
Yo, what in the Philadelphia
Yo.
Oh
experiment?
my God.
Is that Doom guy?
What
That's
the fuck is
that's the Midsommar
so
movie.
bad.
The
It's a bunch
Midsommar
of-
movie.
There's a bunch of bodies here. What the fuck is.
Okay.
Question.
So
Anyway.
obviously the game is not a technical marvel, and these are all valid criticisms. As far as the good, is not really good as much as I've noticed from the moment this game was announced, people have been grasping at straws to find negative shit to say about the game, simply not because like they got it out for Halo, but because I feel like Halo and Halo Studios and Xbox is low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
At this point, it's easy to go viral on Twitter right now by just simply, and this is how I knew like it was grasping at straws,
I
right?
keep telling you, Twitter's not a place to have a real conversation. Nobody
No,
wants to
it's
fucking
not.
listen.
I mean,
And
and
even
even from
you're saying that right now, Halo is the Nickelback of gaming.
Oh god. Anyway, go ahead. You want me to drum them?
I don't know. I didn't get it. But no, but like even like I'm seeing like prime example again. I hate to throw him under the bus because he's not here to defend himself. But like Kata he quote tweeted a video of somebody playing in third person mode on Halo, and he was like, "God, this looks awful. This is not Halo." And then it turned out it was actually Halo Infinite gameplay as he was being baited, and it's like that was not a good look, bro. Especially considering the fact that not too long ago we was playing Halo Infinite and you enjoyed the game. So that's where I felt like that's where I felt like, bro, like we're grasping at straws here to simply say the popular thing to say, which is this is not Halo. And then of course you had the criticisms with the art style and stuff like that. And that's where I feel like, okay, like what the fuck are we doing?
I'll
here?
say one thing and then keep going. The only thing I want to say is that I say this all the time. With bad video games or video games doing bad things, there is literally zero reason to lie about the game. There is no reason to lie about the game, because all it's going to do is when you get caught, it's going to make you, and whatever side you want to pretend to be on, it's going to make you look stupid, and it's going to downplay the actual conversation, which, to be fair, that is the goal of a lot of people on many different sides, is to downplay the conversation, both good, bad, whatever. Like they just want to muddy it, right? But what there is with bad, okay, so I'll give you an example really fast, and you guys can chime up. I don't really care. Like I care zero about this fucking game. I don't care about this character. She looks stupid. Whatever. I know they added her for reasons, and I just know like when this particular scene, you just know like when this shit was being made in the studio, like you just know the fucking lesbians in the studio were like just flipping it to this shit. Like there's like, oh, this is
spanking their shit, bro.
This is gonna make the chuds mad. Just sit this bitch right there on her throne, make the angry man face. Like you just know they was flicking it to this shit. But my thing is like I've also been seeing people like putting out fake pictures about the game and fake pictures about the character, like taking the character and like slightly adjusting it to make her uglier than she already is. And my point is like I keep saying it all the time. When games do bad shit, there's no reason to lie about it. Just talk about the bad shit. Like the fake pictures and the fake misrepresentation of shit. All you're doing is just muddying the conversation. I mean, if that's your goal, fine, whatever. Like, it's Twitter.
And I just want to be clear. I don't think that it was his or anyone else's intention to lie about it. It's just the desperation.
Oh, I'm not talking about Kate. I'm just talking about in general.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just the desperation to be the first to say something negative about the Halo game because Halo is in the dumps right now. Xbox is in the dumps right now, and Lord forbid Halo Studios do anything positive for once.
Question real quick, because I don't know if you know that the person who he was quote tweeting, did they say that was Halo Combat Evolved?
No, they were grifting. They were grifting. They were trying. They were using Halo Infinite. Like we all know.
No, did they say it was a new Halo? The person who put that.
No. They did. They said in the video, Halo Campaign Evolve, third person gameplay, and then retweeted. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by like, there's no reason to lie. Like again, it's not. I didn't say Kayla was. I'm just saying like the person who made that post using that gameplay, but saying it's Campaign Evolved.
But I think they were just. I think that person was just doing it for clicks. Like
yeah, but it still muddies the waters though. It still muddies it muddies the conversation. That's what I'm talking about. There's no reason to lie about a video game that already has plenty of bad shit to actually really talk about.
Halo is known for having a single player and multiplayer experience. Right. I don't even have anything necessarily bad to say about this particular game. Like, other than it is a single player / co-op without the multiplayer component. I understand that Halo's multiplayer didn't get like ultra popular really until like Halo 2, if I'm not mistaken. Halo 1 had like split screen, I believe. Mm-hmm. I get that, but it's 2026 and you're remaking Halo Combat Evolved. It shouldn't be Campaign Evolved. It should be Halo Combat Evolved Remake with a real multiplayer component for us to have, multiplayer fun in. Like that should just be the standard when it comes to Halo. That is what is expected of Halo. So
this comment, I see this from a lot of YouTubers. I don't think Easy Tiger's a YouTuber, but this is a lot of cope. So what this is like, he's asking what get clicks. Not Halo is great, just like we expected, but Halo sucks ass, trash, it sucks, whatever. But it's basically saying like, if we title something positively, it gets no views. If we title it negative, it gets all the views in the world. That's because what happens is that people, when they're going to title something that, for something they hate, they get real creative with it. When it's something they love, they lose all creative juices whatsoever. And they forget that YouTube is still a fucking YouTube game at the end of the day. Like it's an algorithm and you have to title things a certain way, whether you're positive or negative. There are millions of supposedly positive videos out there that do gangbusters numbers. And it's because the person titles it the right way, thumbnails it the right way, and doesn't forget that you still have to be a fucking YouTuber at the end of the day.
And not only that, when you're doing a video on something that you love and you're being positive about it, you're not attempting to be that creative with the title, because you're assuming that you're making something or telling people about something that you think they're going to love too. So why, like if I wanted to make a positive, Halo is really good. I mean, Halo Campaign Evolved is really good. If I think that everybody else think is really good, I'm thinking you're just going to click on the video. So when it doesn't do well, it's 9 times out of 10 because most people don't think that the game is, doing pretty well.
I find this wild because, like, of my top 4 best performing videos of all time on this platform, 3 of the 4 are positive videos. They're about Sonic, something I'm absolutely, of course, autistically obsessed with.
A few of mine are as well, yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones that people clicked on. But I do have a bone to pick with Atreus about this, and I say it in jest, but like an actual question, because it's something we've talked about before, and it's something you mentioned in your video that we reacted to last night. Because you're talking about, the shills and whatnot, trying to find things to hate on. Well, a lot of people have been hating on the art direction, and I think that's a completely fair thing. I also hate the art direction of this, and I've been more than consistent, whether it be about Halo, or whether it be about Fable, or whether it be about Resident Evil, about disliking changes to the art style and make things more realistic. So I'm curious how that is a false thing to complain about, which is what you said.
Well, one, because like I don't have a problem with somebody not liking the art direction. What I have a problem with is this over exacerbation of like, oh my god, this looks shiny. I like the rustic look of it before better. I'm not going to play this game at all. I'm completely uninterested.
I got you easy, Tiger.
And it's like I'm like, oh, like to me that sounds performative, but also and like I'm gonna put an asterisk next to this argument I'm about to make because I haven't brought up the article or the source from what we pulled up when this first got announced. And Kato was having this conversation about he doesn't like the art direction. It was this whole thing about it looks too shiny. I like the rustic look. The Halo looks too small. I'm hearing a bunch of bullshit. I'm like, the fuck are we talking about? There was a source that I believe we brought up where there were former Halo devs that said that this was the angle we were looking for. However, the technology that we had during that time didn't allow us to do this. So that's where I was like, well, if this is what they're saying the art style was meant to be and they were limited by the technology, how the fuck we gonna come up here and tell them what it should have been?
Well, I actually think there's a pretty easy way to answer that, and that is death of the author. Like that, they could be two things could be true. They could absolutely be being honest. This is what they wanted, but that's not what they gave the fans. And the fans grew to love a thing. So if you're going to remake a thing, which is supposedly supposed to be for the fans, well, they're going to want that classic look.
But this isn't for the fans. Like it's not. This is to try to capture a new audience to get Halo back and to bring it to a new generation.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying, like, from the position of the people who don't like the way that this looks and they wanted the more rustic style and whatnot, I think it's completely fair for.
And I think that's a valid thing to not like. It's just, to me, again, it comes with this over exacerbation. It's like the argument I had with Kata all the time about. I'll never forget. He came out the theater of Captain America, Brave New World, or whatever the hell it was called, and he said, this movie is flat out trash. And I'm like, okay, cool. The movie is trash. And then as we were talking about it, there was a review that said the movie was like a 4 out of 10. And then he goes, well, no, they're tripping. It wasn't that bad. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, nigga. You said it was trash. You don't get worse than trash. And that's what I'm saying. Like we say things to exacerbate it so much that it makes it sound worse than what it is. Okay, you don't like the art style. And you say, yeah, this is fucking ass. I don't like the art style. I'm not interested at all. And I'm like,
yeah, I've said that before with the I feel like the internet has completely lost anything 6 and below. Like anything 0 to 6 does not exist. 7, which is supposed to be above average, is now trash.
Passable.
Yeah.
7 is passable. It's like,
I think a 6 is passable, honestly, because if a 5 is average, anything above a 6 would be above average, because that's what 5 is.
Right, because like
Leon got sneezed in school.
What?
I have a real Halo question. All right,
what's that, Cass?
This is what truly matters. All right, I started with like Halo 2, so I didn't play Combat Evolved really. The real question that needs to be asked is: did they cuck Sergeant Johnson? Is he a bitch now? Did they change him, or is he still a badass?
They
to me, that
make him look like Steve
make
Harvey.
a break. I mean.
I didn't this motherfucker to point to a screen and say, "Show me Covenant." Like, dude looks like Steve Harvey.
He does look like Steve. He's smiling like him too.
He looks exactly like Steve Harvey. I don't know if he gets cucked in the game because I obviously haven't played it. I did take really big issue with this big lesbian bitch talking to fucking Master Chief as if she's like the big cheese around this mother.
I mean,
like,
look at this scene, brother. Come on, like. Atreus, this is like I'm the queen kind of.
It's egregious. It's egregious. That's why I made an entire 13-minute video talking about how egregious this is. And so, I'm always gonna give like that is valid criticism. Like this annoyed me. This pissed me off. And like don't miss what they're not saying here. It's like Master Chief comes in and says, "Oh, impressive. You, I like what you did." And she's like, "Oh, did you manage to get the profit?" And he was like, "Nah." And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like well, I was able to do my job, you wasn't able to do yours. You guys aren't the only badasses around here. It's like, bitch, You're talking to the fucking master. I will come through this screen and animate myself
Hold
and
on.
beat your ass.
Hold on. Let's ask the real question. Who the fuck is this broad? Like, who the fuck is she?
She's
some new, because she's only,
Brand
from what I can
spanking
tell,
new.
she's only in the 4 new missions that they added to the game.
Yeah,
Brand
do you want
spanking
the
new.
spoiler?
No, not yet.
Okay,
What,
never mind then.
Do
What-
you
what else?
notice,
Go
guys?
ahead.
Do you notice the trend with
Do you
Xbox specifically?
realize?
My only dude, I was so hyped for the Gears E-Day trailer, and then the one thing that made me vomit into my own pants was
Butch
that
lesbian.
fucking dyke, like that they
Oh,
put
yeah,
in there.
that was so bad.
deliberately be an obnoxious bitch. It's like, is this like the new mandate? Like dyke required for
Well,
every
actually, it'd be
mainline?
Roman.
No,
Yeah.
wait. Before anybody does it, it's too late. I'm already coining it, Cassie. I don't care that you said it first. Dyke required on a thumbnail. Immediately, I'm taking it.
Jesus Christ. It is an Xbox thing, which is, it's crazy because like everything Asha Sharma's doing and trying to, I guess like right the wrongs or whatever. Realistically, though, I know this was already in development. I know they were working on it long before she got there. I get that, but it just further solidifies that everything she's doing in terms of firing these fuckwits is right on the money. And she, honestly, I don't think it's enough. I think that there is so many people that are left over that are lucky that they did not get fucking part of this a storm of layoffs and stuff. I don't know if there's more planned, but I know there's another 1,600 planned that we don't know about yet. But if it's not Halo Studios, I would be highly fucking surprised. I really would, because this company is filled with people that, and it's not just them, it's in Xbox as a whole, but there is a pattern, like Cassie says, and this pattern is relevant and prevalent everywhere in Xbox. And it's on purpose. And they could try to say, "Oh, what do you just don't like?" It's on purpose. It's absolutely on purpose. You know it's on purpose. And what makes it more egregious is now, like I think Wizard has said this before, I've said this before, the enemy gets smart. You guys know that, right? The enemy gets smart. They know what you're looking at. They know what you're talking about. They know what the chuds are doing, because they obsess about the chuds more than you could even imagine, right? Like we talk about, we talk about them every day, right? Because it's part of the business, right? We talk about what's happening at Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Nintendo, everything. It's part of the whole conversation in gaming. I guarantee you our 1 or 2 videos a day pale in comparison to their Slack messages, their Discords, the fact that they talk about us on a regular at the office. I guarantee you they're watching videos and they're fucking melting down about certain things that people say, especially people like Asmongold.
Your comment section, bro. You know they're watching.
Yeah, no. I've literally had, I forgot the guy's name. Bro. Who's the guy who was in charge of Dishonored? He was cool. He made a joke of it. Fuck, man. I'll look up the name. The point is, the guy who was in charge of Dishonored 1, he ended up seeing my video where I was covering some of the stuff that he said. And it wasn't anything bad or anything. But I had to use AI because all the pictures of him was
you're
like...
talking about Cole Antonio or Harvey Smith?
I would recognize him by his face. Like a thinner guy. Anyway, the point is that I couldn't find a good picture of him, so I used AI. And he was like, "Great video, but bro, come on, man. You have to use AI. DM me. I'll send you a picture of myself right now." And so he DMs me on X a literal fucking picture of him. And then we start talking. I'm like, that's actually kind of funny. So, and I've had other developers too. Like I've had people from many teams reach out. The point is, like, I'm a nobody at the end of the day compared to a lot of other people that are on the on the internet in the space of gaming. So if people are commenting on my videos, I guarantee you they're watching Wizards. They're watching fucking, obviously watching Asmongold.
Legendary drops.
They're watching Legendary drops.
I think Legendary drops got them in a chokehold.
Dude, again, the chutification of Legendary drops over the last year or so has been wild to witness. I used to call that motherfucker Legendary flops for fun.
Like, so they're watching. They're absolutely watching, and they know, like, at the end of the day, the conversation is not what the gaming media tries to make it to be. It is in my belief that a lot of devs disagree with some of what the gaming media is saying, and they know it's not true, but they're ultimately not going to say anything because they're all going to play ball with each other, right? They kind of, it's like, you know, they're in the same camp at the end of the day. So yeah, they know what's going on, and they talk about us way more than we talk about them. So this shit right here, anyway, the point is this stuff being hidden. This was literally hidden. This was in no promotional material, no gameplay showcase, no nothing.
You bought it.
All day, and you bought it because you didn't know. You didn't know. And then they get mad at YouTubers that play the game, review the game, or even talk about the game and talk about what people have found. They get mad at us for showing the new missions and the shit that they hid from you. And it's because they missed the days where they would be able to hide this from you, and nobody would be able to say anything. When YouTube didn't exist and shit like this was in the game that you had no idea was going to be in it, or you were sold an expectation and you got bait and switched, nobody could say anything. Nobody knew. I mean, we had forums, right? But it's not the same as YouTube videos and social media.
And
social media ruined it for them.
Was what we were pulling from the fucking magazines we were subscribed to.
Right. And the magazines were already gatekept and held by the people that were, playing. They were playing access media anyway. So this whole like chuds getting a voice thing was probably the worst thing that could have ever happened to these people, which is why they constantly hate that we talk about this stuff. So
it's
anyway, Wizard, go ahead.
It's like you said, and we've been saying it. Well, I know I have been. They are not stupid. They are smart.
Yeah.
And the marketing department it is getting more covert, but it's going to get even more covert than what we're seeing here. It's not going to be just these missions where it's look, Gears E Day. It's like it's right there. We know it's going to be bad. We know that Marcus and Dom are going to be playing second fiddle to whoever that butch lesbian is. And but it's going to get even more covert. It's going to be not even in the marketing at all until you open the game, and the game you bought is just not there. And that's why, taking it back to full circle to where we were before, it is more important now than ever before for there to be critic voices that are just normal ass people, but not even just Asmongold. You know why? Because we see on Twitter, it'll be just some average schmo with 200 followers who drops the clip that reveals, and they're the ones that bought that game. And now we have proof of this covert hijacking that's happening. We need that. So actually, chat, we need you too. It can't just be us up here.
Absolutely. It's all,
I agree.
It all feeds each other at the end of the day. And realistically, I'm sure they probably don't realize this because they think they're probably so smart by keeping it hidden from people. Shit like this it gets returned 10 times over in terms of apathy. It gets returned. Like, people, when you bait and switch like this, very rarely does that ever work out in your favor. I'll give you a prime example. Halo Combat Evolved did this recently, right? What other game bait and switched their loyal fan base to the point where the second game and the soon to be third game sold nowhere, like half, not even half, sold nowhere near the first game that bait and switched people?
I don't know, but I know that we'll never get a Last of Us 3.
Final Fantasy VII Remake was probably the most recent example of a franchise that sold you on an idea, sold you on everybody, they're looking at the remake like, oh shit, this is going to be modern gameplay systems, same story that I love so much. This is going to be great. There was no talks about any story changes. People kind of expected, there might be pacing changes because obviously, they're splitting it up into 3 games or whatever. The first game gets sold, sells gangbusters for them. Second game gets sold after people realize the fucking Whisper bait and switch, sells nowhere near the same, not even half of the first one. The third game's about to come out. It's probably going to do the same as the second one because whoever stuck around for the second one's probably going to stick around for the third. But the point is, Alan Wake's another example too.
No, you stuck around for the second because I watched you play Motherfucker on stream. Are you playing the third?
Well, because it got gifted to me. Yeah, of course.
Okay, fair enough. That does.
I will be playing the third. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's a franchise. That's a franchise that I would do my damnness to show people what it's about, even if it means I gotta play it. Like,
which is that?
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you meant Alan Wake 3.
I absolutely. I want people to see what it's really about. Because if that means that there are people out there that make more educated decisions regarding that, 100%. But the thing is, it's less effective this time, right? Because the thing with Rebirth is that they were hyping it up and saying that, with the whispers, the story's still going to be the same. We're just adding a little bit here and there. It was good to educate people on this. I think at this point, people pretty much know what to expect with the third, like just complete fuckery at this point. Especially when the second game, what it pulled with Aerith at the end. It is what it is when it comes to that game.
Zach should be dead.
Zach should not even be in the fucking conversation. Anyway, it's fine. Good.
No, I was gonna say I do have to head out, guys.
Get out. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Trace, thanks for hanging out, man. What do you got planned?
Nothing. I've made progress. Oh, the camera's over here. I've made progress on his Gundam. He's a little bit. I do wish he was a little bit bigger than.
You wish he was bigger.
Whoa.
Yo!
Okay.
You wish he was bigger. How big?
Oh.
How big exactly though? How big do
How
you
much bigger do you
really
want him to
like
be?
for men to be?
A solid 8.5 inches.
Are we
Yeah.
jumping up to 9.5 now?
Fucking
Damn,
hook,
dude.
mate.
Let's get some bananas in the chat for a Trace.
We got fucking 9 of them earlier.
Yep.
Look,
Good night, guys.
even chat knows 8.5. Look, it's crazy.
Gross.
Hey, but listen, hey, last call. Hey, if you got a 3DS you want to sell your boy, please hit me up. And also, hey, gift your boy Armor Core 6. I'm gonna play that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get out here
Fucking
and beg.
grifter, bro.
Get my bag on. Why was that banana brown? No, don't scroll up. Go back.
Hey, calm down.
Whoa.
Yo, who dropped a brown banana in the chat?
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. at
No,
this
I
point.
saw. Where did it go?
No. It was a monkey next to a bunch of bananas.
Oh,
Nah, bro,
you
that
thought,
banana
you
was
thought
brown,
the monkey
bro.
was a brown banana? Damn.
A brown baboon.
Yeah,
Tire King
maybe my
says, I
parent
don't
wants to
take
make banana
EBT.
bread.
Sorry. Damn.
That's crazy. All right. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate y'all. Good night. I gotta get up out of here, man.
Take care, Tris.
Peace
Have a
out,
good one.
Tris.
By the way, happy birthday,
Bye.
Cassie. And
Thank
good
you,
night.
sir.
So yeah, just real quick, kind of finished off the Halo story. So yeah, I never actually played the clip, so I guess I could play the clip just so we could get kind of see what's going on with it.
Full context.
Yeah, that way people understand. I mean, there's a lot of clips going around of this character essentially shitting on Master Chief, or like and people are trying to say, well, you know, it's lore accurate because the group that she's with hates the Spartans and shit like that. And I'm like, brother,
this is another case of two things can be true, because actually,
two things can be true. Yes.
Lore-wise, that is actually accurate. The problem is when a motherfucker comes up there and steps to the boy you're playing as, your boy Master Chief, one of the most iconic motherfuckers in gaming history, and it doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't even matter if it's a girl or a guy at this point. When a character, a nobody NPC that was never in any prior game, and you're remaking the class of the original, and he starts talking mad shit to your boy, and he doesn't say anything back, doesn't get his chance to come up on, like, no, that is bullshit. We were talking about this in my show last night when Captain America says to Iron Man, "Oh, you're a guy in suit of armor. Take that away. What are you?" Iron Man snaps back, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist. Like, not giving Master Chief the chance to put this bitch in her place, just gonna insult the lead of the franchise that we've all grown up with. Fuck you.
Right. That's the entire point. Go ahead, Chief.
I was about to say that just reminded me of one of the other things I hate about Pokemon. Your fucking rival just gets to clown your ass despite the fact that you just bodied him like effortlessly. It's like, yeah, you're still not even on my levels. Like, dog, I beat you at one Pokemon. What do you mean?
I beat you one-handed.
Right.
Crazy.
I hate when the main character or the player character is basically the vehicle for the story. That bothers me a lot. Like, I like when they have a personality, something that stands out. Fucking Master Chief didn't he doesn't have the most standout personality per se, but he still is one of the most standout characters because of his personality, if that makes sense.
Right. All right, let's play this. Bro, this shit is fucking main character bullshit energy.
That's so lame.
Like, you can tell that when they made this seed, bro, I'm telling you, the fact that everybody else is either sitting or taking a knee, and this bitch is on her throne with the evil man smile, with the dramatic, it's fucking cringe, bro. Like,
I can't believe they did this.
It doesn't make
I can.
It doesn't make it.
I can't believe they did it.
It doesn't make it too much better, but even better storytelling would have been the two of them showing up and then they get escorted to where she is. That's far better than them storming the fucking just storming the place, and then they just get in there just like, what the hell, and then they just pants to this bitch. Just like,
this shit's fucking cringe, bro. I'm sorry.
What are we doing?
It really it's so bad.
Nice work.
Thanks. Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UNSC. So, did you take out the prophet?
Negative.
Voice is grating.
Whatever the
Bro, I don't know how to explain the art style. I know last time I said Fortnite, it's not accurate, but like I was more talking like Fortnite cinematic style, but I don't know what it is, bro. This shit just looks like rubber. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain what the style is.
It looks like a fake mask. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to like start sneezing again. It looks like fake mask that's like melting, and the faces don't look like their normal faces because like she has like a super square jaw that no woman has any business having. Like, see, it looks like a man.
Real life.
They're all wearing Michael Myers masks.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yo,
I don't know, man.
Honestly, her voice is fucking obnoxious.
It's
like,
so
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
grating.
Guys, you know where her voice is, right?
Fuck up. Who is she?
Who is she?
It's AI. It's got to be AI, bro. I'm believing that it's AI with today. Is there a voice actress tied to this? Does anybody know?
I haven't looked into it.
I would be curious.
Quicker.
I'd be very curious if there's a voice actress tied to
even
this.
if this was not AI, did you guys hear that all the non-English versions of this game, like the French and whatnot, did use AI for all the voice acting?
Of course they're going to. It's the easiest thing for them to do. Of course they're going to. Yeah, this shit it's so, I don't know how to describe this art style. It just looks like rubber. It's like a mix of realism and rubber.
They tried to make Toy Story 2 realistic.
Yes, I was gonna say it was like Pixar-ish, but I didn't think that was fair.
Yeah, because it's not Pixar. It's if Pixar tried to do realism.
Right,
Toy Story 2, because it's not like modern like Toy Story 3 and 4 Pixar, like Toy Story from like not do 2006.
I just
God.
Like I'm looking at this, like this shit. This honestly looks like a sculptor, like a sculpture. Like I don't know, man. It's fucking hard to describe. It's not realistic.
Hard to look at,
but it's also not cartoony.
Uncanny Valley.
It's an uncanny cartoon. That's what it is. It's like it's a cartoon. Like Leon said, it's a cartoon. It's like trying to be not a cartoon.
An uncanimation.
You know when SpongeBob does that thing where it goes hyper realistic to gross people out?
Yes. This is the 3D version of that. Instead of 2D drawn, this is oh man.
Flapjack basically just gives.
Look at Chief Daniel, bro.
Fucking zoom ins.
Look at this mother. Would you say it's unreal?
Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
What's the name of that character that she's supposed to be?
I don't know. Boss bitch.
Just watch Google type in Dyke from Halo Remake.
Just Google boss bitch from Halo.
That is.
I'm trying to figure out. Figure out she has a voice actress because I'm very curious about that because it really does sound bad. Either she's untrained and new, or it's AI. It's one of the two.
It's possible.
Oh, what's this? The master just did this.
This is exactly how if it was AI or voice actress, it's exactly how they were directed to act. To be deliberately obnoxious, it seems pretty. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Pretty much spot on. I know you guys saw this video, right? Did you guys see this video? It's pretty accurate. Like the average gamer just reaction to this shit.
Oh God.
I'm Lieutenant Williams, Tiger Company.
You don't see Lieutenant Williams. That's
Lieutenant Williams is her name. There you go. Look that up.
You don't seem as impressed as the rest of your crew.
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not. Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me. Not bad.
I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Thanks. Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UNSC.
I love it. Wow.
I love it.
Pretty accurate.
So she basically, she spends the whole time. She's like, I'm starting to believe you're doing so well. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda about Spartans, or some shit like that. Like she's literally just there to shit on Master Chief. That's the only reason why she's there. I get it. They're trying to say, it's lore accurate or whatever, but she didn't exist in the first game. She's literally only there to shit on Master Chief.
So bored.
I've seen so many posts.
And hopefully die.
Anyway, I've seen so many posts be like, "Oh, look at all these Halo LARPers out here proving you never played the originals." Anybody remember Reach? Reach had strong female characters. Yeah, motherfucker. Reach is actually arguably the best Halo game. Sorry, Halo 1.
I love Reach. No, I like Reach a lot.
Had plenty of badass female characters, but you know what they didn't do? Talk shit. Now, granted, because Master Chief isn't in the game, but
they were also women. They were also specifically women. They had they like that, and that was the point.
They had their weaknesses. They had their strengths. Yeah.
You know, this is a caricature of pandering believe the propaganda. Bitch, you is propaganda.
You is the propaganda.
The propaganda.
I'm so bored of the whole deconstructionist of prominent characters, legacy characters, and stuff like that. Like, you don't have to do a teardown of something that already succeeded. We don't need that. We already went through that. They've already built themselves up to become as great as they are. That's why they're so beloved. You doing this is just like, this is you just showing that you really don't care for this, for the, like, you know, what it is that you're working on. Like, I'm tired of it. I'm so bored.
I love this still shot because this is the face like we all make whenever we hear some chick like with an angry face say some dumb shit like that. We just like, everybody makes this face. Even the normies, they want to pretend like they love this shit. They just go like, oh, okay, we're doing this again. Yeah, anyway, moving on. You know, it's like, it's one of those things that you just listen to, you just throw away because it's just like, who are you trying to impress with that? You know? But yeah, I really enjoyed Halo Reach. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, you know, does anybody not remember how Cat well, I don't want to spoil it, you know, but
nah, Reach was good. I like Reach.
Yeah, again,
they didn't pull any punches with their female characters. That's all I'm saying.
It's always a toss-up between Reach and Halo 2 as which one's my favorite, but I think I can comfortably say that Reach is the best. Like, from a story perspective.
Yeah, I think Reach's story is really good, even all the way to the end. The ending is fucking badass. The way that he fights all the way to the end, and then like you see his mask in the corner and stuff. It's great, and then it goes to the future because of obviously Noble Team 6. The reason why everything is, you know, Cortana gets in the hands of what you call it. God, I'm terrible with names. Anyway, Master Chief ends up getting Cortana. Obviously, you all know how the story goes. But yeah, so this shit was pretty retarded. And again, if you go on Twitter and you just look up Halo right now. Okay, this is funny. Hold on. I just found this. Check this out. Look at this. This is actually pretty great. So you got, even though, I mean, she's not part of the studio anymore. I forgot her name. Don't care. But she's not part of the studio anymore. But she still had her influence, I'm sure. This is actually
very close.
Kind of uncanny. Not gonna lie to you. And then we got Cortana. Ooh, this is uncanny. Holy shit.
Why is it just women making Halo and Gears of War now? What the fuck happened?
It's not just women. But the truth is that the men that are there are at the behest of the women. Like they're completely fucking cucked, bro. Like
how come all of the marketing, all of the leadership positions for both of those games are all women?
Because women got in charge of human resources. And once women got in charge of human resources, they weaponized human resources to get men out of positions of power and slowly sneak in other people little by little. And before you know it, corporate America, baby. It's kind of how it
was a hyper masculine game. Halo was a hyper masculine game. Maybe a little less masculine, not by much, than Gears, but these are still made by men, like for men. Now they're made for no one.
True. Ironically, they are in leadership positions. I don't know if you were just saying that, but I mean, Melissa Boone was chief of staff. The second girl was chief operations officer. The third girl was executive producer. And the fourth girl was a lead for Halo. The fourth girl was a lead technical artist.
Do you guys think
would make sense about Cortana? That would actually make a lot of sense. Yeah, lead technical artist. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if the reason why there's all these now female developers is because it's part of their plot to prevent men from gaming? Wasn't that the whole thing of like of a bunch of girls saying like they hated the fact that men gamed?
I think that's more of a personal level. I think it comes from the fact that there's one thing that women hate more in life than feeling inferior, and that is the fact that a man could potentially be happy with something else that has nothing to do with them.
True.
That really pisses a lot of women off. Not everybody, obviously, but like,
That sounds
bro, there's nothing
misogynist of you.
Okay, well let me up it a bit then.
Let the chauvinism flow. What do you mean?
Let me up it a bit then. There is nothing that makes a woman more angry than a man being happy
without her.
Yeah, there's nothing, absolutely fucking nothing. That will be like the number one, bro. Oh, that's the number one thing.
I'm not gonna let you.
God forbid
the women on this panel.
Shut the fuck up! I'll shave your beard. It's not even real, and I'll find a way to shave it. I don't give a fuck. Especially since you're trying to get me to play this fucking game.
Hey,
but yeah,
Cat can still make it happen.
You know, it's funny because when people saw Halo 4 Cortana, you know, I saw some people complaining about it, but overall, people liked it. This Halo 4 Cortana, you know, and now
definitely better than the new shit.
Now I don't even know what the fuck we got, bro.
I mean, in all fairness,
we got Corey instead. That's what we got.
I seen the Halo Combat Evolved Cortana, and let's be real now, she wasn't all that.
Did you see the video that shows the guy? I think it was Cabrut that posted it, putting the man and like do the transparency and sliding it over in the man face perfectly lined up.
Yeah. And it is exceptionally. It's like a one.
Way too close. Yeah.
Way too fucking close.
See, the thing is, Kara, though, you guys have the same hobbies. See, the problem is that women tend to go for men that don't share the same hobbies as them a lot of the time. And then it results in wanting to, like, if you're spending too much time doing that hobby, like to remove them from that hobby or like change them. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's an interesting situation. But yeah, people are just roasting this shit everywhere. There was a comparison, actually. Hold on, where they were like, "We've come a long way in 25 years." But hold on, look at this shit.
We have, unfortunately.
We've come a long way, all right. Hold on, wait, watch this. Look at this. Look at this comparison, bro. Now I get it. Listen, 2001, terrible graphics. Obviously, it's very hard, but you can clearly see the female form. This is definitely a little bit. I mean, it looks like those titties deflated. Like somebody just popped him and the air is gone and she's a hologram.
Oh my god, you're right.
Really like it.
It looks like she has no boobs. What?
I really don't like it. Like the problem is that the general demographic, the large demographic, I should say, the overwhelming demographic of gamers are men. That's fine to admit. It's fine to also make games that cater to the audience that, you know, predominates the scene as it is. That doesn't mean that women cannot play it. As a matter of fact, there are women who enjoy those games still. So, I mean,
there are, although I
technically
would like to test you and anyone on this panel. Name me 3 women you know in real life that play Halo.
I can't even name you 3 women being real.
Well, first off, I wouldn't name it. I wouldn't name it for obvious reasons. Second off, I'd say I know 1.
Right, 1 is not 3. I think
one is not 3, and that's like a stretch. Like that's like I know 1 that has played Halo in the past, does not play Halo now though. So
okay, like in all fairness, like Halo is still like under 343. Halo is an unplayable fucking franchise. Can we just be honest? Who the fuck wants to play 343 Halo? Let's be real now. You could rename them to the Halo Studio. That doesn't make them the Halo developers in the eyes amongst literally all of fucking gamers. So to be like, name women that play Halo. They're smart because they're not playing 343 Halo. They're actually making a good decision. So congratulations to women not playing modern Halo. You guys did a good thing for yourselves. I'm sorry. Their Halo is mid as fuck. This is technically like the 3rd time they're technically rebooting after they fucked up literally like 4 times now. This is their literally 343's 3rd attempt at a type of a somewhat reboot. Infinite was supposed to be their version of Combat Evolved, and it fucking was a disaster. So then they literally like, well, let's literally remake Combat Evolved now. Like they can't get it the fuck together. They're a joke. Like,
well,
that's why I said Sharma needs to go knocking.
Well, but this game was too far along into. I think she is. I think she is, but this game is very much far along in development. Gears E-Day, very much too far along in development before she took the job. They are, Bethesda was the clean slate. She could walk in and say, get your shit in gear. But for these other companies, they need to run these games and see how they do. And when E-Day tanks, and I think, and maybe I'll be wrong, we'll find out very soon. I don't think this Halo game is going to do numbers. I just don't feel it.
Well,
I don't know. It's just
the thing is numbers is kind of irrelevant when we don't know budgets, and that's
big. These are big. If E-Day is being done for $400 million, and if that is even close to being true, they were just throwing money at this shit.
Yep.
You know, and if Gears game, which was a dying franchise, got $400 million, 343 Halo, they're getting whatever the fuck they want. They're just saying save Halo.
Blank check for Halo.
Yeah,
but remakes are usually cheaper though.
What's gonna matter?
Why would remakes be cheaper?
Full remake though.
Remakes are usually cheaper.
Go on, my bad.
What's going to matter specifically with this remake is, did they successfully appeal to the PlayStation community? Because that's what this game is made for. Like literally, they gave it a third person. They're porting it. They ported it to PlayStation. They've done a lot to appeal to PlayStation. You know, the normie PlayStation gamers. Did they succeed in that? That's my question.
They made the women look like men.
I just want to make sure it's important to notate that remakes aren't cheaper. Takashi Iizuka himself said that remakes, when we're talking about an actual remake, cost the same as making a new game, because you're still doing a remake is built from the ground up. So you're using new code, new engines, new audio recording, new voice acting, all of that. So remakes are the price. That's why Takashi Iizuka said, why would we bother remaking games when it costs the same as making new games?
Remasters. So you're talking about a Japanese developer, right? Talking about like the guy behind what do you call it, Sonic?
Yeah,
right?
Takashi Iizuka. Yeah, he's high up at Sega. And I mean,
like when it comes to Western studios, a lot of them have specifically stated they do remakes to save money. They are literally
but are they
using
using remake the proper way? Because I mean, again, people that say remake, oftentimes like Oblivion's not a remake; it's a remaster. It's effectively a port with upgrades, quality of life changes. Now those absolutely save money and they sell. But when you're building a new game from the ground up, even if it's a remake, you still have to recreate literally everything from the ground up. Why would that be any different cost wise than?
Well, because in theory, you're supposed to save a lot of time on actual like R&D and being able to figure out how you want to go about making the game. You have the skeleton already. You have the idea of what you're going to do. So the remake, all that time that you spent on the first game, thinking of what you're going to do, coming up with ideas, coming up with gameplay elements, all that stuff.
Right.
All of that gets saved by going with the remake, even if all the code is new, all the art is new, and all that. I mean, again, you don't have to design Master Chief because you already have Master Chief. You just got to design him in a new graphical setting or whatever, but you still have the design of Master Chief. That's my point.
Well,
all of that gets saved.
I think that what they save in that time, at least with Halo Campaign Evolved, they spent in literally going to a brand new engine that 343 is not familiar with at all. So I'm assuming that they probably spent more money in that aspect.
Yeah,
maybe
all new missions and stuff. I mean, 4 new missions can't be cheap to come up with, and mocap and code and all that.
I think we could safely say this game is not cheap. This is not a cheap game.
I never said it was cheap. I just said it was.
No. I'm not challenging. I'm saying I think we could all probably agree that this is not a cheap experience.
I'm just basically saying it's cheaper than making a new Halo game. That's all I'm saying. Like if they had a choice between making a brand new Halo game that they had to think from the ground up what they're gonna do, which I don't think it would ever get off the ground with these people, to be honest with you, versus remaking Combat Evolved again, then yeah, that's what I would say. Anyway, so case in point, there are people that are, I mean, this is more of like a middle ground game. People are hating on it. There's some people defending it for obvious reasons, but overall, there's one thing that's undeniable, and it was pretty broken at release, which is just a whole nother conversation and a whole nother problem and a whole nother thing that this industry continues to do. It's really unfortunate. A lot of the bad reviews are, I think it launched at, what did it launch at? 60% positive and then 40% negative, but I think the number has gone up now, pretty sure.
Yeah, but I mean, with the way Steam works, a lot of the times anything less than 80% is pretty fucking bad.
It's 68% right now. 68%.
Yeah, when we see the Steam numbers,
Well, this is early access,
Yeah,
so
right
this
now-
is
right
not.
now-
Yeah. But like when we see the Steam numbers in a couple of days, I think that's going to be pretty indicative of where we are.
I mean, but I get that it's like combat evolved, so like people are more nostalgic about it. But I never expected a Halo game to do gangbusters numbers. Like what did Halo Infinite, like Halo as a fucking franchise is overall fucking dead. Like look at this. This game did 272,000 and it's at 3,000 right now. Completely abandoned.
To be a Destiny killer. Halo
Right.
Infinite was meant to live like Destiny 2, like live forever. That's why they're terrified of making another Halo game.
Wasn't Halo Infinite
and this-
also free to play multiplayer?
I was gonna say this was always free to play too. So these numbers don't mean a fucking thing, really. It's all about the longevity. Like free to play video games, they live and die on their longevity. Perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example. Warframe. Perfect example. This game continues. Like, look at the bar. Longevity up, continues. It has its dips naturally, but as they continue to add content and people come in, it's just up. So
yeah,
like longevity. This longevity is where a free to play game lives and dies. Halo Infinite does not have that. Halo Infinite's fucking dead. Oh, it's not even a free to play game. This is the lowest I've ever seen it. 7,900. I know people take screenshots of it at like 4K in the middle of the like 4 o'clock in the morning and shit, but this is pretty bad. I mean, it's also
so that was the game that I was referring to, that people would get up like at 4 a.m. to take screenshots.
Yeah, but
off.
right now,
but it's the weekend. It's 11 o'clock weekend.
Yeah,
like,
it's 10:30 Central Time on a fucking Saturday. Like this is primo gamer time.
Yeah.
Damn, nothing.
But
Whatever they
Palworld instead.
Whatever they throw at this game.
Everybody's in Palworld.
Damn, bro. Whatever they throw at this game, it just doesn't work. So yeah, RIP Halo. You know, I guess we'll see what we'll check. We'll check next week when the game's officially released and see if it does any better. Hopefully they iron out the bullshit, with the game that doesn't have to do with the actual game. Like I'm talking like the bugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hopefully they iron it out, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna hold my breath. All right, I'm gonna go over supers. Anybody want to do gifted games or anything before we do that?
I don't know, chat. Do you want to do gifted games?
Why are you saying that?
Oh my god. I got something. Hold on.
Why are you laughing?
Because he's trying to get people to gift you Halo.
Let the chat decide.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, Cassie, what do you got?
Yeah, okay.
Shout Gothic's
Nice.
girlfriend that gifted me Shift at Midnight.
Nice.
And
There
he
you
said,
go.
"This is the game that got me scared shitless at times. I'm playing solo in the middle of the night." Oh my god, that sounds awful. Thank you so much for the game. Also, there's a lot of people that wish me a happy birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. guys.
Nice.
Hell
Your birthday
yeah.
is on Monday, in all fairness, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
All right.
Wait, Cass, I thought your birthday was on Tuesday.
Nope, 27th.
Oh, I thought you were the 28th. Damn. Okay. Fuck. I was
You're
off.
right.
that day.
You're what, the 29th, right?
On the 29th. That's right. I thought you were a day
Yeah.
before me. I guess you're 2 days before me. Okay.
Fucking
Yeah.
wrecked, mate.
I just looked at my gifted games.
No, did it happen?
Good.
You must have got Fuda games.
I'm gonna
Ew.
leave, bro.
Ew.
I'm so serious. Like, and you know who did it too? You know who did it too?
You know.
The gayest motherfucker in the chat, bro.
Demon Carol.
Was
No.
it Eric?
Oh
No.
my god.
Mr. Caked Up fucking
Oh,
toxin.
Oh,
No,
why
I'm-
you gonna do toxic like that?
I'm banning
Yeah.
Toxin for like a week. I swear to God. Toxin, you better not say nothing in the chat
Wait.
because I'm looking for your name right now, bro.
But we
I'm
can't
so
roll-
serious. I'm looking for
Brother,
your fucking
why?
name right now. Toxin, where you at? He's gonna hide. If he's smart,
Yeah.
he'll hide.
Oh, toxin, man.
Toxin,
He's
I-
gonna hide.
That's
The
dirty.
chat has spoken for half of the co-op stream.
Toxin,
Yeah.
I'm looking for your name, brother.
Let my man Toxin live, bro. That's
No.
doing nothing
No,
wrong.
No,
dog.
I don't care. I don't care how much I have to scroll up, Toxin. I'm gonna find your name because I know you typed in this fucking chat
You can
somewhere.
Control F and then type his name in.
Somewhere. Where you at? Where? Oh, I can only scroll up so much.
Wah,
Fuck.
wah, wah.
All right, I'm gonna find Toxin. I'm letting you know I'm gonna find a way, bro. That's it. This is a hate crime. This is a fuck. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking, brother. And if you ask Atreus and Kata, They know I don't let anything go. I don't let anything go, brother. Pause that.
Why ask Chris and Kata?
because
yeah, what's the lore there?
I hold a grudge. That's why. I hold a grudge.
Fair.
Toxic, fuck you, man. I seriously. Because I always said I had a rule. I just won't accept any Gooner or Fooder games, but anything else is on the table, no matter how much I hate it. Now I want to go back on that rule, bro.
Nah.
What, you tell me you don't want to play the game with the background that has that bisexual lighting?
Oh god.
Bisexual lighting shit.
Bro,
That
my God,
but it's funny right now.
Fucking retarded. Listen.
That's
Okay,
unfortunate.
you know what, Toxin? Here's the deal. I'm not gonna accept this. Okay, not yet.
What?
I will not accept this unless you gift this to Wizard right now, or somebody. I'm not going down. I'm not going down with the ship solo.
crazy.
All right.
Send that shit to Cassie.
So
Oh.
somebody by the end of the stream
No!
has to gift this to Wizard, or I'm denying it. Because I'm
There you
not
go.
I'm not. All right, straight up. The
Damn.
fucking shit, man.
Got to be somebody on the panel. You should have sent that shit to Kata.
What is this?
No, he
So
won't
Miss
play that shit.
Bella, thank you so much for gifting me Catio Simulator.
Let's go.
We got more cat games, baby. Let's go. She said, "Happy birthday. Here's some kitties to take care of. Ziggy approves. It's very kind of you, Miss Bella." Also, Scrap Gamer sent me a code, so I can't really bring up the game. But thank you so much, Scrap Gamer, for gifting me Chaos code. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. You said,
Nice.
"Happy early birthday." Oh my god, I'm getting more stuff. Hold on. Stop it, guys. Thank you.
Oh, good game.
Oh,
Good game.
dear
bro.
God,
Nice.
thank you. Oh, thank you so much for that, bro. He said happy
That's
early
a
birthday.
cool-ass game.
The midnight walk, dude. Oh, you guys are too much, man.
Cassie,
That's
that's such a good
telling you,
game. Oh my god.
Thank you.
I will say
Thank you so
though,
much, man.
I will say, Cass, because I know how you are with the scary games. Is the game scary? No, but there are moments. If you let your guard down, you will be felted, guaranteed. So, so don't go into that shit and be like, oh, this is so cute. It's like Nightmare Before Christmas. And the next thing you know, you got some fucking just a set of eyes chasing you. Like, yeah, no, just seriously. But it's really not scary. It's not a scary game. I'm surprised Leon hasn't. Have you played that?
I really want to. That's the one that I was originally kind of like snotty and derisive towards, because like, how are you gonna do a fucking? They called it a horror cozy game. You can't do a
cozy horror game.
And then you played it, and you were like, no, dude, this is great. So I actually do want to play it.
That game is actually a prime example of a game that I went into it with lower expectations because of the way the developers described the game and the way
It must have been gifted to me before. I have it.
You should play it.
I didn't realize I had it in my library. Yeah, I'll play it.
It's actually really good. Is the Halo game actually co-op though? Like, I just want to confirm before I make people fucking like.
It's my knowledge is co-op. There's not the multiplayer like that Halo's known for. Like the
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. That's fine. All right. I don't want people to start gifting games and there's no co-op and I'm gonna feel bad. Anyway,
you gotta share my screen.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna share Savvy's first.
Oh my god.
Oh man, Jack.
That's right.
Why I gotta be gay for that? Here's your gay. Enjoy, Taco Monkey. Thank you.
That's right. Accept that food of training.
Calling you a taco monkey is crazy considering you're not actually Mexican. Like,
oh shit. Oh my god, who did it?
Well.
Is that Mr. Rouge? Wait, is that Mr. Rouge?
It is.
Mr. Rouge. You're Mr.
If it isn't the consequences of my enemy's actions.
Mr. Rouge.
The chat has spoken, my friend. We're gonna have to co-op Campaign Evolved.
Mr. Rouge, you've been watching for such a long time, bro. Like, Mr. Rouge. Mr. Rouge, you usually are the one, like, Mr. Rouge, why you?
He on his villain arc, bro.
Like,
also, did you see where it says LMFAO in all caps? The celebration for Mr. Rouge right now and chat at large that we are going to co-op stream this.
Hey man, Mr. Rouge is living his best life, brother.
Yeah,
true.
The chat has spoken. Chat is never wrong.
Shout out, Mr. Egg. Yes, they are. But shout
and
out,
sometimes they're wrong. And sometimes they're wrong.
Never wrong. Chat's never wrong. He's silent. It's gonna be great.
Mate.
If you like mouthwashing, this game is similar to that. Happy birthday, Cassie.
Oh,
And hello
man.
words of Plugatron. Wait, if you're saying don't gift it to Cassie, is this a birthday gift for Cassie? Did you send it to me by accident? I'm confused.
Mouthwashing is a good
I
game.
appreciate.
Or are you
the
are you
nonetheless.
just saying happy birthday? I'm so confused.
I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much. No hearts love.
Well, let me know. No hearts left. I don't want to accept if it was meant for Cassie. Just let me know, and I'll accept it after if it's not. Fuck, bro. I cannot believe Mr. Rouge did that, man. I can't. I'm like literally. No, look at this Wait, hold on. Look at this. Look at this shit. I didn't realize there was another one. Look at this. Get to cutting, boy. Look at this lawn care
Lawn
simulator,
care?
brother.
Oh
That's
my
pretty
god,
funny.
that's hilarious.
Brother. The boy at the end?
What
the fuck? What, you got a
Why?
whip too?
I think No Hearts Left actually did gift you that intentionally.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I had no idea.
They gift you
Democulus.
some stuff.
Have fun platforming in this game. Jump Space. I could have sworn I saw somebody playing this Jump Space.
Oh man.
Mission-based co-op PvE for 1 to 4 players.
Okay.
Thank you, Democulus. I'll check that out for sure. Shout out. All right, so no hearts left. I will accept this. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Word to Plugatron is crazy, by the way. That is a
Plugatron.
never heard that before. Cass, you said you got something else?
Yes, because No Hearts Left get to be Motor Doom. That's very nice of you. No Hearts Left. Thank you so much for the
Nice.
birthday wish. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much.
It's not my birthday. It's Cassie's birthday. Jesus.
Hey, happy
Oh,
birthday,
yeah.
Leon.
No, happy birthday.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Appreciate you, homie.
This is gonna be everybody's birthday now. Jesus fuck.
Happy birthday, sheep.
What's this? Oh, retro
Rewind.
rewind. Let's go.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been Angmar, shout out. This game's been on my wish list for a minute. Retro Rewind sounds like it seems like so much fucking fun. Ever since
Is this
watching
co-op?
BS play it. What?
Is it
No,
co-op?
it's Blockbuster Simulator.
But it's Blockbuster Simulator with combat because you can fuck with your like awful customers and shit. And I am
yeah.
pretty sure this is co-op. In fact, I know this is co-op. Yes. This is one that I do eventually want us to do on a co-op thing. But it's in early access right now, so I don't think he'd be down until it gets a full release.
Probably not. I don't know. We'll see.
But
We'll see.
but yeah, this I can't wait. Shout out. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Just have fun, man. Will do. Thank you.
Very nice. All right. Anybody else before I go into supers?
None here.
I
Supers away.
think I got something else to get.
Oh no! Don't tell me you got Halo.
I don't know. Hold
Happy
on.
Well,
fucking
it's your
birthday.
birthday though. You should be getting games.
You guys are too much, too kind. Panther gifted me bittersweet birthday. Thank you. Bittersweet birthday.
That's ironic.
Appreciate it. He said happy birthday. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, brother. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Very nice. Benchton with a 2 says shift at 12 a.m. has 6-player co-op. Check the trailer. Oh, the
Oh,
what's it
wow.
called? Nightmare whatever.
Night
The
Shift.
night shift. Yeah.
Oh, well, cool.
Nice. Very nice. Might be an SNH place. Bros Pros with a 10. I'm shocked that Pokemon fans will berate and skewer Palworld for existing. Despite Digimon coming out at relatively the same time as Pokemon, but that one's okay because it doesn't pose a threat. That's exactly why. That's
Yeah.
literally what it is. Like the thing is, Palworld, people that are on that side hate Palworld for one reason only, and that's because it's effective. That's literally it. It's effective. It actually got a lot of people to support it. Sold over 30 billion copies. Sold almost as much as some of the highest Pokemon games. I think it outsold almost all the
Most of
Pokemon
them.
games,
The
with the
only ones
exception
that
of like
The
what, Red and Blue?
original, It hadn't sold. It didn't outsell Red, Blue, Green, and Yellow, and it didn't outsell Scarlet and Violet. Everything else it passed.
Right, but we're talking decades versus 2.5 years. So, it's I don't know. But that's exactly why. Thank you for the 10, man. Held Nostalgia with a 5. Pocket Pair is also trying to support other indie projects like Windrose, so this kind of success will hopefully trickle down to more hits to compete. That's honestly my favorite thing about their success. They made a publishing company, and they're actively trying to get more games out there for people that otherwise probably would not have gotten out there. I know they're publishing in Japan. They're publishing Windrose. Everywhere else they're not, but in Japan I believe they're publishing there. So thank you for the 5. Magdi becoming a member. Thank you, Magdi. Appreciate that. And then with a 5 says the reason they were able to do the TCG so fast is that they bought the controlling shares in Bushido Road. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They bought really? Wow.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. They're not fucking around. But again, he said they got more money than they know what to do with. But apparently they do know what to do with it, which is a good thing.
Making smart moves,
upwards of $1 billion. And they were just like, you know what? We're going to do something more than just make Palworld and then walk away with the dough. We're going to turn this into something. So shout out to them.
That's a lot of fucking capital, boys. It's a lot of capital. Dre with a 2. Imagine Japan forces Nintendo to release Palworld. Well, they can't do that. It'll be funny, but they can't do that. Which is, it's ironic because, again, it kind of proves what Bros is saying. Because on the Nintendo platform right now, there are Palworld clones on the Nintendo platform right now. So it's not about like, oh, you're copying us, so we're not going to put you on the platform. It's about you sold this many, like way too much. You are you are actual competition. So we're just going to completely ignore you. So it's not about the game. It's about the competition. But thank you. I appreciate that, Dre. We got Scott Hot, 13 months. So many companies don't keep to business laws anymore, nor do they hold themselves to any higher standards. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that is kind of true. Tech Dragon, give some membership. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Tired King with a $4.99. Tired King super chatted. Holy shit. Usually it goes over on Rumble.
Shout out Tiger King.
He says, that disgusting creature that you had on stream was a waste of your time. If she was assaulted, she would have defended the assailant. Sickening.
All right.
I'm gonna assume that has to do with New Black Street. So that got nothing to do with me. We're just gonna go past that drive by and say thank you for the $4.99.
I'm gonna go ahead and say calm down. Like it's never that serious.
Jesus Christ, it is never that serious, but it's Tired King. It's always that serious.
I love this. That serious. It's absolutely that serious. You got this. That was great.
Nah, it's not that serious.
Tired King would be out there. He'd be like, "You disgusting fucking imbecile. you nasty creature of hell." Like he'll just pull out all the craziest stops. And it could be man, woman, doesn't matter. Anyway, it could be a kid for all I know. It'd be like, "You disgusting little brat." Anyway,
to be fair, he's Asian. It makes sense that it was a kid. It's like you will never be a doctor.
That's true. Yeah, I mean they do felt their own children quite often. We got a Dare Soto with a 5. It says, don't forget the Western industry game needs to stop acting like Hollywood. They're never going to acknowledge them. The theater kids over budget cinemat. So what I believe I understand what you're saying. Realistically, I understand. Listen, I'll say this. I understand why people want the acceptance of their peers when it comes to the corporate world, right? I get it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not something that people do want. Obviously, like when you have a career like that and you're in a certain industry, there is a certain level of like wanting to feel like you're kind of accepted. But I think that what happens is they take it too far. And it goes from like, yeah, of course, hey, you're doing a great job. We accept you. You're doing great here. Fantastic. Great for the company. It goes into cult-like behavior where it's like, well, if you want to be accepted, you got to say this. You got to act like this. We can never see you associating with certain people. You know, you got to follow this block list. Here's a block list. Bro, I guarantee you they got block lists. We all know they got block lists.
Sure.
Of course they do.
They got block lists. Like, you know, they say, hey, listen, you got to block these people. Never interact with them. You could never be seen talking with them. So once you get to that point, it's past like, oh, I just want acceptance amongst my peers. Now it's like I'm trying to get into the cult, you know. So
you're trying to be in the industry at that point. Like that's your goal.
Yeah. You're trying to be the industry at that point.
You are the industry.
Thank you for the 5 again, Soto. Dre with a 2. Sony indirectly added jet fuel to the TCG hobby. Not sure what this is in reference to. Anybody know? I'm a little confused.
Really add jet fuel to the trading card game hobby.
Isn't Sony funding part of the Palworld TCG?
I don't know. Are they?
Not to my knowledge.
I think that's what I heard. I don't quote me on that, but I believe that
Sony
that's
is like assisting in terms of, I don't know. There's some sort of deal between Pocket Pair and Sony over something.
That was back in like 24 though.
Yeah, like I didn't hear anything.
I don't want them anywhere near that shit, to be honest with you.
It's even with the like. Oh, if Helldivers wasn't a fucking
Pocket Pair has formed a joint venture called Palworld Entertainment with Sony Music Entertainment Japan and Aniplex. So it's two different companies that they paired up with to create more Palworld media.
That's a little
So
vomit
basically
inducing.
soundtracks and Palworld anime. Okay.
That's a little vomit inducing, but all right. I guess we'll see how that goes. Thank you for the 2. Lod becomes a member. Shout out to Lod. Appreciate that, my man. Summer days $4.99. I have a sneaky feeling GTA 6 is going to massively disappoint. So I thank console gamers for being the guinea pig. Well,
what they are to me.
Here's the thing. I think when there's a video game that has that level of hype behind it for that long of a time, it's almost always going to disappoint. It almost never reaches that level of like satisfaction for a lot of players because you're like romanticizing it for years upon years upon years in your head, which is why like I don't want a Half-Life 3 because I already know if a Half-Life 3 comes out, it doesn't matter how good it is. It's not going to live up to whatever the expectation is in a lot of people's minds, including mine. Probably.
You mean Kingdom Hearts 3?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Literally, yeah.
With GTA specifically, I think that people will be in a massive cope session. Like there's going to be people like we're not going to find out how people really feel about this game until like
a couple years
3-4 years. Yeah. But I think for me, I look at it at console gamers the same way when it comes to GTA. Not necessarily because whether I think the game will be good or not. It's more so I want to see the guinea pigs interact with how Rockstar intends to monetize the game. I want to see where they're coming at it with that, because I know they're going to do some absolutely egregious shit, and I'm going to be watching how they treat their audience before that game even comes to PC. So
makes sense.
True.
Thank you, Summer Days. Elmer Vault with a 2 says many gamers have backlogs, have standard shit. Yeah, but don't underestimate FOMO, man. People really let FOMO be destroying them. Where they just want to buy the thing because everybody else is buying the thing and they don't want to feel left out because their friends have the thing. I'm telling you, man, it is a thing. So I like there are people that let it happen to them once in a blue moon. All right, fine, whatever.
That's how FOMO got to me was from Diablo 4 on launch, and that shit hurt.
Hurt you bad, didn't it?
Yeah.
If FOMO got to me, I would have shelled out some money for a Switch 2 and Pocopia. But hey, I'm good.
Fair enough.
Was awesome.
Nacho Ninja with a 2 says Sony inspire hackers and emulation working overtime.
Oh yeah, that shit's been funny as fuck. And it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go digital, and somebody was like, cool, we'll get GTA 4 running on an emulator right now.
That PS5 emulator is getting worked on right now. Like, it's crazy because like it was really slow progress, but the moment they announced that, all of a sudden they went from like most of the games not launching to now Astrobot for the most part is launching, fucking Demon Souls is launching up to the first cinematic, and they're progressing fast. Like every week it's an update. And there's other games too. It's like, bro, you pissed off the wrong people. They're gonna emulate your shit. Within 5 years, probably half the library is gonna be emulated. To be fair, you don't really have that many games anyway for the PS5, so it's not really gonna take much to do it, you know. Graded with a 2 says PSA Hypno still already read that one. Fuck you. Margo Lewis, thank you for this. Margo Lewis with a 5. It'll be hard to separate Keith Davis' voice from Spawn. That's
all right. I don't normally do this, but I was supposed to be on Mama Akko stream 20 minutes ago, so I do got to bounce.
Oh, go ahead. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate you.
Crew. If anyone wants to watch afterwards, it'll be over my gaming channel. Me and Mama Akko playing some Magic the Gathering.
I'm gonna raid you. Make sure you have raids enabled.
Yep, it sure is. Thank you so much. Catch you later, crew.
All right, later.
Bye.
Peace.
I appreciate the Margo Lewis. Thank you for the 5. Nonstop Dre with a 2. Sony should release a digital only TCG. Oh God, don't even bring that up because you know they will.
Ideas, dude.
You know they will. Benjamin with a 2. Kata, it's trash. 6 out of 10. That's accurate. Summer Days with the most likely a banana. Appreciate that. Mega with a 149 super sticker. Appreciate that as well. Thank you, sir. Amago Lewis with a 5. Master Chief should just punch Mistress Queef. Is that what we're calling her? In the chest and explode her sternum. In the game, YouTube. In the game.
Obviously.
Yeah, I suppose. Damn. Thank you, Amago. Darius Sultan with a 5. Don't forget, everyone, the Halo Studio has nothing new projects coming out. Even games have been canceled. They haven't even started. They got nothing. That's also true. Forgot to mention that. They have literally nothing in the pipeline. They canceled whatever projects they had, and now they're currently pitching new Halo projects. It's kind of sad. So all they had after all these years, well, how long they been around? Like 2-3 years now. since it's been announced. Yeah, just a remake. That's it. That's all I got.
I think it's all dependent on how this one sells.
We'll see. Graded with a 2, Hypno Lieutenant Williams, Julie Nathanson. That's the voice actress. Does she have any like work history? Because it ain't great. To be honest with you.
That was some shit ass voice acting.
Yeah, it ain't great. Benjamin with a 2. I wish Asha came knocking at my window. All right, relax, bro.
Oh, well, here you go. Here's
we doing it out here.
The first, I would say, one of the first red flags to this is that she is voiced. The whatever her name is voiced by someone who is probably twice her age. So Julie Nathanson is mid-50s, which probably explains the raspiness. But also, she's been in a bunch of like, I guess, what Disney Villains Unite, the Zeta Project, Marmaduke. She's been in stuff from like the last like decade or so. So recent shit.
I mean, to be fair, like, so the age thing, that's not necessarily a factor sometimes if you're really skilled enough. I mean, look at the Goku voice actress, you know, like I know that's Japanese. I get that, but
she's been able to maintain that. She's been able like that high pitch voice maintain. That's been a thing since like, you know, she was a kid. So
right, but that's my point. Like it's about like the ability to do it.
She's only, I mean, she doesn't need to really go too far as her voice, like her voice range goes. It's like Johnny Young Bosch, for example. He's going to be Ichigo with every voice he does.
Do you think it's because this particular female character, I guess, is trying to go for like a deeper, lower voice, maybe?
I think she's trying to go for something that's a little, for something younger than what she actually is.
He has actually voiced a character in Halo 5. I don't know if you guys are familiar with
which character is that?
Maureen.
Maureen? She voiced Maureen?
I don't remember Halo 5.
Well, how long ago was that though? When did Halo 5 come out again?
That was like 2015.
Was it 2015?
I'm telling you,
damn, 11 years, bro.
The direction of the voice acting is very intentional. The way that the voice actress is voicing a character is she was directed to do that. Like you could tell. I don't know too much of her work. I mean, she's done stuff like Fallout 4,
Outer Worlds 2,
Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Like she has, she has a lot of work under her belt. So
you don't think it's the voice actor's skill necessarily? It's more so like the direction. Yeah.
Look,
okay. Yeah, which I do
100%.
I can see that.
I do believe that, to be fair, because there have been examples of skilled voice actors and actresses that they get roles for characters that are just like fucking awful. Like for example, actually, Leon's not here, but that game Creasol, I played it too. I actually platinum that game. The Creasol, the game's fine for the most part, but there's one character, like it's a very old setting. It's in Spain and shit, like very, very Spaniard. But then there's one character, bro. She is a Californian 18-year-old liberal chick, and that's how she sounds in this setting. That's very dark, broody, old. Like she's completely out of place. And I thought, okay, maybe it's the English voice actor. Maybe the English voice actress is like really bad. So then I put it on the Spanish, and then the Spanish, even though it sounded older, even the Spanish was bad. So I'm like, oh, so this is just bad. This is like the character. This is what they want the character to be like, right? Okay, so it's not necessarily a skill. Go ahead, Steve.
So apparently she's been in, I was wrong, very wrong. She's been in shit since like the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's been in like every, I don't know, as bit characters or as like, prominent characters, but I guess she's just never really been standout. But either ultimately what it boils down to is that voice she's doing is not good.
So again, it goes back to what Cass was saying. It's probably more of a direction thing. It's probably more of like, we want the character to sound like this, so make her sound like this. Like, do your best to reach this level of like what we want. That's what I think is going on. Okay, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, again, it's just not good. Like the point is just not good. Whoever's to blame, it's whoever, but it's just not good. Thank you for the 10. Speedy Cake says, honestly, 343 should have done an anniversary edition of Halo 2 the same way they did anniversary for Halo 1. Yeah, I like the anniversary edition. It was cool too. Like with the tab button, you could switch between original Halo and anniversary on the fly. Like it'll immediately switch the graphics and everything, so you can see the differences between the both games. But you don't have to go in your settings to do it. You just press tab and it does it automatically. I thought that was cool. But it is what it is. Adair Soto with it too. Womp womp. Hypno got felted. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. You from Omega 2, talk to Atreus. You never let it go. Ayo. Thanks. Appreciate it. Kicking down with it too. Happy birthday, Cassie. Are you finally of legal age now? Hey, yo.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
What a question.
Wow.
This is a multifaceted question.
No,
Yep.
I'm still 10 years old.
What an answer.
I'm about to
What
kick
a
you
question and what an
It's
answer.
even worse.
about to kick you the fuck out.
That's
Just
funny
like
as shit.
ass Ketchum.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You're gonna make everybody in the chat bricked, and they're gonna beg you to be like, stop, man, stop, please.
Yeah, they're gonna want you to put a Pepsi hat on.
You know they like the
That's
Trunks
Yeah.
voice. They want the Trunks voice with the sundress drinking Pepsi. You know
Yep.
that's the lore.
and an ash hat on.
You could make
Yeah.
that face all you want. You know that's the lore. That's your chat, man.
Look, I'm requesting that Palworld hires me to do the whole ass Ketchum evil
Ass
face
Ketchum.
character. Ass Ketchup. That's what I do like to call it.
Bro,
Oh,
look,
yeah.
look at chat. Eyeballs. Look at this. Eyeballs. Look what you
Yeah.
look at what you're doing.
Oh,
Come on, man.
Chat, calm down.
Oh no.
Oh, this is what you like, guys. This is what you're interested in.
Hey,
Oh
calm
no.
down, woman. What the
Unless it's for me.
That's how you know she does it on
Yeah, that's
purpose.
right.
Jesus
Absolutely.
fuck, man.
It's my troll voice, man. Like, you know how many people I've trolled over the years using that voice?
This is so
One.
bad. Speedy Cake with a 10 says, just saw a Halo clip where the guy on Heroic gets told by Cortana about active camo elites. He walks to the door and the game puts red dots above their heads.
What the hell?
So they're not. You know what? I'm not even gonna. It's fine. Thank you. Appreciate the 10. Speedy Cake. The more I hear about this game, the more I'm gonna kill Wizard after this stream. So
Hey,
it's okay. It's just all
Hey.
Wizard's fault. All of it. Literally all of it.
we're gonna co-op stream it because we can't play fucking Gears 5 because the server is shit.
Yeah, and
The
guess
game
like,
is
this,
shit.
this is an Xbox game, isn't it? So what do you think's gonna happen?
Yes, but I'm thinking maybe if we're both on Steam, as now we both are, now we have a better judge of what's true and what's not.
Whatever you say, man. Torno with $1. Filing the patent a decade plus late. That's not a simple mistake. That's passing the baton to anyone who comes along.
Hey,
I would agree with that for the most part. We're talking about Nintendo and Palworld. Torno with a 2. Remember the Velma show? Oh god, a show so bad you have to see it. Don't fall into that same trap for games. It just reinforces bad behavior. True. But there, it's funny because there was a moment in time, and I think it still is a thing. It's not as like prevalent as it was 3 years ago when I was doing the TV show movie stuff. So I got fed up with it. It's not so much prevalent, but I think hate watching still is a thing. And I think it's easier for people to hate watch than they are to hate game, if that makes sense. Because like to hate play a game or to like play a game that you think you're gonna hate, but you're so curious you buy it anyway, that's less likely to happen because obviously there's money involved. Whereas with TV and stuff, most people already have the streaming services that are, these shows are popping up on. So there's none of that like initial investment specifically for that show. So they could hate watch something a lot easier. But yeah, I don't really think it's gonna be a thing for games. Now, if you want to say hate watching people play games that you think you're gonna hate, that's something else. Like if people are watching YouTubers play video games that they can't fucking stand, that's definitely a thing. But at least they're not monetarily investing it investing into it in any way, which I feel like that's a good thing. So anything to stop people. Go ahead.
If there's one regret I have for this year is that I started playing Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
Why is that your regret?
No, that's
Why is that
hate
a
playing.
regret?
Because every single
Chief,
Kingdom
we're gonna
Hearts,
have to kick you for that.
okay, every single Kingdom Hearts game I've played, the only ones I actually enjoy are for the gameplay specifically are 2, Birth by Sleep, and Dream Drop Distance. The rest of them, like, I hate what the lore is going. It's all over the fucking place. The characters are retarded, like basically on cue all the fucking time. And the only character that does anything that makes any semblance of sense is Riku, and that's not even all the fucking time either.
Damn, it's gonna piss off some of the chat.
It'll be all right.
Sevi looks like she's about to throw a shoe.
She'll be all right.
What happened? Cassie looks like she needs more Pepsi. Is this guy drunk?
I think he's drunk. I think Kata's drunk.
Jada, what the fuck are you doing?
He's drinking.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Adair Soto with a 5. Hypno Fake Wizard just wants to spend time with you. That's all he wants. He just can't.
Oh.
Stop!
Fuck you, bro.
Stop doing this.
He just can't admit his feelings for you. That's why he just wants to play Halo. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Adair. Appreciate that. Deadeye's Lock for $1 says Scrub Wizard play
Halo.
Play the Path of Radiance? The hell?
Path of Radiance.
Path of Radiance isn't that isn't that Fire Emblem or
yes,
I'm thinking Iridian Dawn, my bad.
Damn, they want me to dump
That's also
Wizard.
Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Light Ferret with a 3. Smash called it bisexual lighting as it's called, but it's not just lighting, but color scheme too, that these type of woke developers prefer. Listen, man, I don't think the lighting has anything to do with the fucking girl boss in there, considering those, like, the purple was already a thing in the original games. But sure, we could rock with it. Sure. Fabago with a 2. Someone cut down the ugly tree, strapped it to the front of a bus, and repeatedly rammed it into her face. Pause. She is a definition of offensively ugly. Offensively ugly. Damn, that's a thing. Thank you. Democulus with $1. Instead of Cortana, they created Cortoni.
Cortoni?
That's funny.
I kind of prefer Corey still. I think Corey is just a more egregious name. But it's fine. Appreciate that. We got Torino with a 5. I may be a troll, but even I have standards. Chat. Gifting Halo to anyone? Not cool. Practically a war crime. It'd be better to give fruitcake regifted. So much it predates the non-landing. Appreciate that, Torino. Thank you for the 5. At least somebody's on my side. Deadeye's Lock with $1 says Wizard. Hey, Hypno. Oh, you're talking as Wizard. Okay. Hey, Hypno, we're singing. We're happy and we're singing. We are Halo brothers now. Give me a high 5.
Oh, boy. We're brothers. We're happy. We're singing. And
I know. I know the reference, and it makes me upset.
High 5.
Yeah, that's why I didn't sing it like that, because I didn't want to give them the satisfaction of the reference. So I just said it as plain as possible, but it's okay. Sheep got you guys, man.
My bad.
Cassie will have more Pepsi content with those comments.
Oh.
Kate is hitting on Peaches. Say, hey. That's just that's how he's talking right now. Look at him. Hey.
Yeah. Fucking
crazy.
Who else Peaches?
Crazy, bro. That's one of my mods. He features in Chris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see that.
Dark Major says he misses that show. Camchi with a 5 says, "Oh God, Remake so bad that the Master Chief Collection was the real best Halo game. And how many girl bossing Mary Sue bullshit we got? Buying Palworld TCG based.
Yeah,
based. Enjoy.
I want some of the fucking cards, man.
I really do hope that the TCG takes off. Just because, like, listen, the more successful products out there, the better for just everybody. There's like more competition, and especially when it comes to like Nintendo and whatnot. But just in general, like I really hope it takes off, because I think it'll be great. I think it'll be awesome. It's like almost like an underdog story.
The pre-orders are already looking crazy. I mean, I got my pre-orders in. I got the 2 base decks, and I got like 2 boxes.
He just made Sheep bad.
What?
He wants the cards so bad, and I keep talking about I got them. Now you're talking about you got them. The chat's talking about you.
I pre-ordered off the site of Nerd Games or something like that. So
nice.
Hopefully,
they're very hard to find. Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah, I was kind of on top of it. You could go to that site, Game Nerds or whatever the fuck, and like hit send me a notification for when you can buy it again, and that's how I ended up getting the deck sets. Because they were sold out when I went to go. Yeah, they were first sold out when I went to go pre-order. Yes, I believe so. I mean, I can double check just to be 100% sure, but yeah, like you could hit the notification, because like when I went to go on there and pre-order, the base decks were already gone. And I was like, oh, fuck. So let me sign up for that. And then, like, while I was streaming, I got an email saying, oh, they're up for pre-order again. I'm like, oh, shit. I literally on live stream, I'm like, hold on, guys. I have to do this.
Damn.
But I'm going to look just to make sure. But
my friend says Sheep kicked himself.
Cool.
Yeah, that's funny. Grim Harvest says, Sheep, do you want someone to give you some of the cards? Is that even possible?
That's what I was about to say. Is that they're physical for one, for two. I'll eventually get some. I'm just mad that everybody else is getting in on the ground level, and I'm just like, fuck, I gotta wait.
Well, like I said, if I learned anything from these Gundam first boxes that are now like ridiculously fucking priced, I'm trying to get in early just in case. Like, I just want to play the game realistically, but like from a collector standpoint,
I am financially unable to. I got a trip coming up in a couple weeks. So
no, I know you're
where
for
are you
Vegas,
going,
right?
Sheep?
Vegas.
Wait, Sheep, you're going to Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'll see you there.
All
The
right.
site that I did pre-order from was Game Nerds with a Z at the end. So
nice.
Now I can prove I'm the second tallest person on this panel.
Proof. All right, boys, listen. Great stream. We had a lot to talk about. Holy shit. Let's do our outros. I think I caught up on everything. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check Rumble. Rumble's good. No gifted games, right? You guys are good?
No gifted games here.
Nope.
good. Thank you.
All right. Happy birthday again, Cassie. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. You didn't have to, obviously, but appreciate it. Seppi, what do you got going on?
Tomorrow I'll be back playing Warhammer, and I think doing Leon's Sunday stream, so we'll see how that goes.
Very nice. Cassie, what do you got going on? Chad's asking for birthday stream.
I'll do that tomorrow. Let me see. I should be good to go around 6 p.m. EST on the all my channels, Cold Classic Cage on YouTube, Kick, Rumble. We'll do a birthday stream because I do have a bunch of funny requests that I do need to catch up on that are in the Discord. So I figure I'd do that, then play a game and just chill. So we could do birthday stream. I would appreciate it if you guys would like to hang out with me. That'd be awesome. So yeah, that to look forward to on the channel if you would like to come over and hang out with me. So yeah, that and the usual Twilight Zone of gaming every Thursday night, 8 p.m. EST, man.
Let's go. Sheep, what do you got?
Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I legitimately forgot the name of it. Dream Drop Distance on Monday and Wednesday. Other than that, I'm working. That's pretty much it. Go read manga.
Let's go. Wizard, what do you got, man?
I have a new channel for the gaming streams that we've been doing. It's called Wizard Fights Everyone. So go subscribe to that because it's a brand new channel, and I would appreciate that. And you'll be able to see when Hypno and I co-op Halo in the fights everyone.
Hey,
he didn't realize I kicked him.
I know.
Damn it!
Hey,
what's up, Chief?
You wanna start up a channel and call it Better Than Pokemon? You just play every RPG.
Oh god, dude!
Better than Pokemon.
It would just be nothing but fucking hate comments, bro. Like,
it'd be great.
I already get enough for that as it is, but a fucking channel dedicated to anything anti-Nintendo, oh, I can only imagine, dude. I can only fuck. I mean, it would be probably viral. Don't get me wrong. Grade It with a 2 says, "Good night. Got work tomorrow, so it really is pre-Monday." Thank you, Grade It. Appreciate that, bro. Wizard, I appreciate it. Thanks, I guess, for the Halo upcoming.
You're
streams.
welcome. We're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Great time.
You just had to say it like that. That was kind of gay. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
I know.
What are you talking about, dude?
Why would you go to another man and be like, "Yeah, man, we're gonna have a great time"? Like, why would
I
you say
said
it like
we're
that?
gonna have a great time, and so is chat.
You didn't say that.
You didn't say chat.
Yes, I did.
You said
Yes,
it
I
really.
did.
You said it really
Yes, I
eccentric.
did.
You're like, we're gonna have a great time.
We're gonna have a great time.
Yeah,
So is
okay.
chat.
Chat, that was fucking gay,
Son of a
wasn't it?
bitch.
Thank you. Look at this great time pause. You see?
Toes.
Anyway, in terms of what I got 2 new channels. One's already done. One's on the way. I officially launched my TCG channel, which ironically is getting pretty good, bro. Like the manga shit and the trading card shit. You know what it is? It's unrestricted. It's what YouTube could possibly be if YouTube didn't fuck with channels that they didn't agree with their AI.
Mm-hmm.
It is like, it opens my eyes to what it feels like to have a channel that's completely unrestricted, no fucking suppression, no nothing whatsoever. And you can't even say, oh, but you're talking about things that are more popular. Fuck no, I'm not. Gaming's the most popular thing in the world. it's the biggest entertainment thing in the world. But covering manga, covering trading cards, like, anyway, I don't really care. I enjoy it. Doesn't matter either way. But I got a TCG channel, so go subscribe to that if you want to start seeing some of my card collection. I'm showing it on that channel because YouTube likes when you split things, and you can't do a bunch of things on one channel. And I'll be bringing back Hypnotic Records for those of the people who keep asking me to put up my music stuff that I do on Hypnocast. So that'll be made eventually pretty soon. Other than that, Hypnocast every day, Sunday through Friday, 9 p.m. Same shit. And apparently, I guess I'm gonna be playing Halo co-op now. So thanks, Toxin. Yep. I'm not gonna forget this, Toxin. I'm telling you right now. Other than that, yeah. Hope you guys had a fantastic time today. It was a great time overall. Great conversation, and hope you guys continue to have fun. Make sure to support these beautiful people on the panel with their own stuff that they got going on. Make sure to join Cassie's birthday stream when she does it. She's going to be wearing the dress finally to celebrate. So make sure you guys go check that out.
Let's go Pepsi sundress.
Yeah, she's going to have a bunch of Pepsi goals. So that's going to be good.
Hi, bro.
And, I think it's like something like every $20, she's going to drink a can of Pepsi. And if you do like $100, she'll drink like one out of the glass because it tastes better. Something like that. Yeah, so we'll see what she does, but she's gonna keep it exciting. I know you guys really like her stream, so I see you guys in there be gooning all the time. You know what I hate during Cassie's stream, and she keeps doing it, and it makes me so sad. So she calls Hypnotic and Rapture in the chat. She calls him Hypnotic, and as I'm listening in the background, I keep thinking this fucking woman is talking to me when she says certain things. So I'll run to my computer and be like, "What the fuck did Cassie say?" And she'd be like, "Fuck you, Hypno." I'd be like, "What the fuck did I do, bro?" And I look, and she's talking to Hypnotic and Rapture. I'm like, "Oh, all right." And then I walk away, and then like 30 minutes later, she was like, "Hey, yo, Hypno, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "What did I do?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's Hypnotic and Rapture." Okay. And I fall for it every fucking time. Because there'll be one time where she's actually talking to me and I won't respond, and I'm gonna feel bad. I'll be like, "Oh shit, she's gonna think I'm ignoring her."
She's trying she's gonna create the Usopp effect where she just keeps saying like the wrong shit.
Bro, that shit drives me fucking up the wall, bro.
I swear to God. Bro, if you got fans, bro.
No, because Cassie be streaming for like 10 years straight, so I keep her in the background. And I use her as like background noise. I'll listen to what she got to say and shit. I'll jump it every now and then. But it confuses me, bro. But she's not gonna stop.
Gaming never ends. It just never ever
never ends, bro.
It's always fun dunking on Harmon. It's always fun dunking on DSP.
True.
Absolutely.
Easy.
All right, boys. Thank you guys for everything. Appreciate it very, very much. And we will see every single one of you guys on the next one. Until then, you already know. Go be bigots. Go be gooners. Bye.
Peace.
Gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. And I got news for you. That means you gay.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Her dog. Or her cat was named Vagina.
Put a ticket in, make her gay. Fuck Indiana Jones, put a ticket in, make her lady gay. Fuck Indiana, put a ticket in, make her gay. It means put a chicken in it we eat and make her fucking gay. Fucking pronouns! Fucking pronouns!
I bring life. 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 That's right!
Why the hell are you still here? Go on. Get out of here. Go play some video games.